Well, hello everybody. How are we doing tonight? What did you think about the deepfakes in that intro?
The Joker one got me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'd like to put a couple odds and ends in there. It was horrifying, but yet I was like, I could actually see doing that. But again, in the green room, watching Max's reactions to leaving the Viking, the Amleth in, that was priceless. But,
it's so good.
And of course, let's start with Gray. We have a lot to cover tonight. And as usual, I put together what I thought was a really good comprehensive show list, and then Hollywood does Hollywood things. But let's start with Gray of Wakizashi's Teahouse. How are you doing today?
That was fantastic, brother. You just got it perfect. It's not Wacky Races. It's not Wikidoshi. It's Wakizashi. Fantastic. I'm doing so good, Salty. Thank you so much for having me on today. I've got a lucky day off today in Japan. It's the middle of Golden Week, so we all have to take a golden shower later. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I'm looking forward to the show.
Demonetized.
There we go. There we are. Speaking of being demonetized, let's move on to Maxfield Von Priestley, who you, sir, if you guys missed it out there, that was one entertainment experience last night. Hail to you, brother. Again, congratulations on being monetized and also for having the bravery to wear your silkies and that exceptional Hawaiian shirt live last night.
Thank you, my friend. Yeah, the turnout that we had, the reception that was there was excessive. I mean, to the point where I was just so grateful. I still can't really come up with words. So it was just a lot of fun. You guys got to see me do some goofy stuff, but it was all just, really a thank you to everyone who's been supporting me and enjoying the content that we've been putting out. So yeah, it was a ton of fun. And if you guys want to watch me get drunk and dance, that's the place to go do it. So, and what was funny is when the stream ended, my monetization was limited. And I was like, really? Did I limit my monetization? Because
welcome to the party.
Yeah. I was like, oh man, I really can't wear anything that revealing, huh? So
that's funny, dude.
You showed your ankles. That's what it was, yeah.
It was, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So, but yeah, all in all jokes aside, thank you guys so much. It was a lot of fun.
You're welcome. Thank you. And it was wonderful last night to see you cut it up and also for you to show off some of the wonderful memorabilia you have. I think that stuff is amazing to look at, and I look forward to you in the future showing us more of it, in addition to action figures and those great comic books.
Mm-hmm.
So
thanks, man.
Yeah, totally. But congrats again. Let's move on to, Drunk Max Rules. That's what we got there. And that, of course, is from our good friend Nosferatu the Vampire. Purple Valkyrie, how are you doing this late Tuesday evening in the UK?
Good evening. It's technically Wednesday morning now.
Of course it is. Of course it is. Yeah.
But good evening to you guys. Doing well, thank you. Yeah.
Good.
Love the silky shirt combo that went on yesterday. I am now officially Team Silkies for life. So thank you, Max.
That is so exciting. It makes me happy. That's how I wake up in the morning now, is just knowing that you are Team Silkies. Just makes my day.
God help us all. God help us all. Yeah, I can't wait to see what you do for your 2,000 subscribers. We'll have to see how that goes, right?
Less clothes and more drinks, maybe? I don't know, but we'll have to see once we get there.
I'm sure that would make Zaxx happy. Speaking of Zaxx, how are you doing tonight, sir?
I'm doing well. Been a busy week, so my job's getting in the way of my YouTubing a little bit, and that's kind of annoying, but
yeah, I hate when that
sacrifices, guys, sacrifices. Yeah, but I'm great. I enjoyed Max's dance last night very much.
Let me shout out, we've got some channel members here. We have, of course, Squeak a Mouse. Hail to you, my wolf sister. We also have William one of the Taveran, as well as Kayla Dare. Hail to you all. It's great to see you. I know I was actually in the Thad That Shouldn't Be, also a Wolfbrother. Matt, so great to see you guys. Yeah, we actually we were having a hard time trying to decide how to start the show off, but I think, guys, I'm going to start on the positive note, and then we will go into some of the weirdness that we uncovered just mere minutes before the show, which is what seems to happen these days. So, Purple, this was thanks to you, and of course I'm going to get... What the hell? All right, here we go. All right, hold on. So I don't know if I'm going to get hit or not if I play this thing, and I hope to God I'm sharing my
Probably,
screen.
maybe
Set
if
this
you
one up.
mute it.
Set
Yeah.
this one up just a little bit, Purple Valkyrie.
Yes, so this is a film that I've been keeping my eye on because I am both a big fan of Weird Al Yankovic and of Daniel Radcliffe. But when it was announced, I was thinking, I can't quite see it. Daniel Radcliffe is about 8 inches shorter than Weird Al, so it's not the most obvious choice to play him. And having seen this trailer, I've got mixed feelings. I'll probably still watch it, but I can't decide if they are doing this as a straight up parody or whether this was supposed to be something a little bit more serious. It seems to be just complete parody, which is an odd way to go from a autobiographical film.
So I'm going to play about 7 seconds of it because I don't know if Roku hits anything or not. But I saw this and I was freaked out. There's really no other way to put it.
Ready for this?
Like a surgeon.
Sorry.
I don't have words. Who thought this was a good idea? I mean, literally, who thought this was a good idea?
I'm going to get a curly
Chat?
wig, a mustache, and a Hawaiian shirt, and I will look more like Weird Al than Daniel Radcliffe.
I think you're right. You know what Daniel Radcliffe looks like is a in mid transition man going to a woman.
I was just thinking the same thing.
I mean, am I being unfair? Is it? I mean, I love Weird Al. I got to see Weird Al play at a county fair back in the mid '80s before he really got big, and he was great. It was fantastic. And of course, the movie UHF is a fantastic movie. But I don't really think we need a docupic. What do you guys think about this?
Salty, in the chat, Pops, shout out to Pops, by the way, he's saying like Weird Al was one of the craziest yet best concerts he ever saw.
Oh yeah, agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed. And it was fantastic. And Purple, it sounds like you saw him too.
I've seen him a couple of times in concert, and each time he's put on an incredible show. He's a really nice guy. I've actually got to meet him. He's really sweet. But
Cool.
this is, I don't know. It's almost like a SNL skit, but they decided to run with it and make it into a film.
Is it meant to be a parody, a comedy?
Well, it is, whether they like it or not. It sure as hell looks like a parody of something. Zaxx, you're Canadian. What do you think about this? Sorry, Max.
No, I think it looks like a bit of a troll job. I can't believe this is an actual movie they're actually going to make or have made. And they could have got Weird Al to play himself, really. He doesn't seem to age.
It's true.
This is true, yes. And to be fair, Weird Al is much, I think he's aged very well. He looks much better now than he did back in the 80s.
It's true. Max, what were you going to say? I'm sorry for cutting you off.
No, you're good. I completely agree with Zaxx. I mean, if you do a Weird Al film, you do it with Weird Al because there's no one like him. You know, you can do impressions, but he's kind of the king of impressions. You know, even in UHF, he was doing impressions of other films and stuff like that. But I think he's such a great entertainer. Why get someone who doesn't have that same charisma or presence or whatnot? So, and he's still very much alive. So I don't know why they're doing this now, I guess.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, he's got some great music and has had some really fun and enjoyable cameos and different movies and TV shows and stuff. So it seems a bit tone deaf.
Have you seen any recent photos or pics of him, Salty, or the panel? What does he look like these days? Because Zaxx is saying he doesn't really seem to age.
He just has longer, probably knows better. She has like Penthouse or Playgirl magazines with him nude in it.
I can neither confirm nor deny. Yeah, he's actually really good looking. You know, he's in his late 50s, I think now, but his hair is much straighter. It doesn't have the really tight curls. He's grown it out and he's shaved off the mustache, and he just looks a lot sleeker, and you know, but he's still got that kind of craziness about him.
I don't know. I look at this image I've captured, and it looks like To Catch a Predator. Like Chris Hansen's going to come in and say, "Have a seat, have a seat." That's all I'm getting from this, you guys. I mean, yeah,
you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Daniel Radcliffe, there have not been a lot of movies since Harry Potter that I have even bothered or wanted to see him in. Have you guys seen? I know he did a gothic horror movie. He did some other things. He did some crazy movie where he had guns nailed to his hands or something. Did anybody watch any of those flicks? Does anybody have an opinion on it?
No.
Didn't he do? I was gonna say like Swiss Army Man or Swiss Army.
That's right, he did. And I think it was Guns Akimbo was the other one with the guns.
Yep, Guns Akimbo. He did Horns. The horror was The Woman in Black. He did one where he got lost in the jungle, which I think was called Jungle, which is based on a true story.
Yeah.
Victor Flaccid is the one person who's seen this Swiss Army movie. Just Flaccid.
Flaccid. Shout out to Flaccid in the chat. He was in what was it called? There was a Joe Hill who's Stephen King's son. He wrote a book called Horns. He was in a kind of horror, but I haven't seen it. I've only seen the photos of Daniel wearing these like weird prosthetic horns on his head, looking very horny. Ladies.
I really like that film. I've got to kind of give him some props because he's really worked hard to get away from the Harry Potter character. He's taken on these really weird roles, and he's gone from horror to comedy to. I'm guessing you could class this one as a musical, I guess. And I'm curious to see if he's doing his own singing. I've watched the trailer, and it does seem to be the case.
Yeah, which is a mistake because there's only one Weird Al. And let me shout out, I don't know, Zaxx, if you can bring, it's Doviende Se Tovius again. Hail to you, my Taveran. It's great to see you. Thanks for being here tonight. And Flaccid Phoenix, hi. So I don't know. I don't know why they make movies like this. I don't know who it's made for. It's weird. It's on Roku though. So I guess it is what it is, guys. Final verdict is that is right. I've got to move on. So there is someone very special to this entire show in the chat. And that would be the Penguin Sheriff Punkwaddle. And I'm not entirely sure what day it is this week, but I pay attention to things and I know that it is Punkwaddle's birthday. And I know, Punkwaddle, how much you like Purple Valkyrie, so I'm going to have Zaxx sing you happy birthday. Or Purple if you want to do it. I don't know.
Happy birthday.
See? Isn't that better than Purple Valkyrie? Happy birthday.
Nope.
That's it. I'm retired. That's it. I'm done. I can't do that.
You hit your dinger. But no, Punkwaddle is here every week. He is here every week. He helps us keep the bots out. He says hello to everybody. He's a good friend. I've worked with him on some other channels. Just thank you. And it's a thankless job, but I want to say thank you. Just thank you very much. Thank you, Punkwaddle. And happy birthday. Happy birthday.
He's everywhere, isn't he, Punkwaddle? He gets everywhere. He does so much modding. He works so hard. Can I just say it in Japanese, guys? To say happy birthday in Japanese, you have to say Otanjobi omedetou. There we go.
Oh,
I love that.
That was beautiful.
Wow.
Yeah, that was cool.
Okay, what did you actually say, Gray? What was that?
Yeah.
It's reverse. It's your birthday. Congratulations. Otanjobi omedetou.
Nice.
There we go. But if you say it in Japanese English, you say happy birthday. I'll shut up now, Salty. Sorry.
Punkwaddle said, "I'll let you decide among yourselves." Thanks, guys.
So,
honey.
Purple, do you mind just giving him a couple of stanzas for his birthday?
Of course.
Cool.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Punkwaddle. Happy birthday to you.
Woo. Wow. Outstanding. I know. Thank you.
That's why we keep getting everyone coming back every Tuesday in hopes that Purple might give us a bit of, like Galadriel giving her hair, her just 3 locks of hair to Gimli. And she might give us 3 stanzas of a happy birthday. Yep.
Either that or the chat have just cleared out. It's a 50-50.
Oh my God, you guys. Also, I want to call some things out. Let's see. Unbearable 73 has his own channel here on YouTube. That would be Matt. This is his 2-year channel anniversary of being a member, and also his 1 month member anniversary of being one of the Tavera and the high level of my channel. It says, the reason they are making this Weird Al movie and others like it is because we have reached a point with streaming services needing content that they can't wait until celebrities die to do the bio. There's probably some truth in that, you know, and God help us when they make the Betty White docufilm, guys.
Oh, if they do, I will riot.
I can't wait for Viola Davis to play Betty White. That's all I'm going to say on that one. Hail to you. So, and also we have our
Daniel Radcliffe again.
Yeah,
just put him in a bunch of makeup. Yeah.
The thing is whatever we think is funny, Hollywood's going to do something even stupider. It's like, yeah, as we've seen with the Wheel of Time and Lord of the Rings drink. So, and also hail to you, Al, Dan. Great to see you, my wolf brother. You guys, it's just fantastic to see everybody in chat. So let's not go ahead and bury the lead. We have a lot of stories pulled up tonight. Let me jump around a little bit. And there's Daniel Radcliffe, and that is horrifying to look at closely. But I saw a couple interesting articles. And again, one of the things I try to take pride with in this show is to not cover what everyone else is covering. And this article in particular, I thought was interesting, especially all of the moves that we are seeing, everybody, when it comes to, oh, great. There you are. When it comes to studios realizing, wow, we can't just keep putting out woke trash that nobody goes to. Eventually, we run out of money. So I don't know whether to be encouraged by this or not. The article comes to us from Cosmic Book News, and they say Henry Cavill, Tardy, Idris Elba, and Jacob Elordi rumored as James Bond. I'm just going to call it right here. As soon as they said Henry Cavill, that's who I want for James Bond. And the other thing that I want, and I've said it in previous live streams, is I want this to go back to the 60s. I want him to go back to the same era as Sean Connery, and I think they would be printing money. What do you guys think about that? Do you have a different view of how to roll with James Bond?
For me, like a lot of franchises, given the awful film that we had just that ended Daniel Craig, I could really do with them, putting maybe this on hiatus for a little while. But you know, it's James Bond, that they're gonna bring it back. They've been talking about Idris Elba for a very long time. You know, the idea of this, the first black James Bond. But if I remember correctly, he said repeatedly that he doesn't really want the role because that's not what he wants to be known as. You know, he wants to be known as an actor rather than, in quotations, the first black Bond.
Wait, he doesn't want to be tokenized.
Exactly.
I'm confused.
I love Idris Elba. I think he's awesome.
I do too. He is based AF.
He's awesome. He's a little bit older now, isn't he? I mean, obviously now for the role, but it might have been interesting to see him, but why couldn't he have been, for example, 006 or, you know, a different one, a different agent? He didn't have to be James Bond.
Mm-hmm.
That's the ticket for sure.
You know, he could even be a fantastic villain, you know, but
oh god, yes.
Because like look at I've been really on a kick of like the Lion King, the 1992 Lion King, and Scar, who is this is, you know, the kind of Macbeth brother figure, or Hamlet brother figure. He has so much depth to him, and he's so mischievous and conniving and manipulative. He's not just generic bad guy of the week, or he's not, hey, bad guy that we sympathize with. You know, like Idris Elba could really put on a beautiful showing of a truly, you know, like kind of conniving, evil villain that would put James Bond to the test, which would make him more endearing, you know? So I would love to see him in that role, if anything, but Hollywood's too afraid of making anyone of color into a villain, you know, and thinking that the audience will read that the wrong way. And it's just unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What audience at this point for a lot of these movies? What audience? You know, again, they're making a movie for an audience that doesn't exist, alienating the core fandom. How many times are we going to hear this thing? And, you know, and how many times are they going to do it? Well, I think they're starting to realize that doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result is indeed the definition of insanity. Zaxx, what's your take on this? I mean, would you like some Canadian representation in 007? What do you feel about this? Who do you see? has 007.
Yeah, it's about time. We should get Dan Aykroyd in there or something like that.
Oh, dude, totally.
I love the idea of the period piece, to do a period film with Bond, or to use a different, don't use 007 and use a different agent. And I don't know why they haven't done that. This is a franchise that you could easily expand upon, and they just don't. And
we could have had it.
Who won't let that happen? Is that the issue, do you think?
I don't even know. I mean, at this point, let's be honest. If they don't care about money, what is more important than money? And we can't talk about that on YouTube. But yeah, I don't know.
So,
I mean, it's
on that note, sorry guys, and Max put me onto this. How about this? You could do like a one-off James Bond story where he's old, he's retired, and he comes back for one last mission. Now, Max put me onto a brilliant mini comic book series called King of Spies by Mark Millar. Really good, isn't it, Max? It's so cool. Can you imagine that? This time he comes back. He doesn't take down the supposed official villains, bad guys. He takes down the real bad guys. You know what I'm talking about? The guys who run the country, the guys who run governments. You know, the guys who run Hollywood.
Oh, them.
Great story, by the way.
The ones that are pretty much untouchable. And the great thing about it is because it's an older James Bond figure, he has let all inhibitions go. He doesn't care anymore because he's like, I'm going to die anyway. I might as well take everyone down with me. And that's kind of the fun of the book, is like he just puts himself in these most incredible situations and scenarios because he doesn't care. This is his last mission. He's going out with a bang.
Yeah.
So it could be a very fun adaptation of the book, of the comic. Gray, was it 5 issues? 6
I think so. Yeah, it was 5.
Something
And,
like that.
oh mate, the last one was a double-sized issue, but it was so good. It doesn't hold back. You know, the action scenes even in issue 1 are amazing, but also the character writing was really good, and that's what's important. Do you remember that, guys? Do you remember characters writing good, believable characters?
I have a vague recollection of that. Yes, back in the day.
I don't know. You guys are bigoted, alt-right Russian bot trolls. This toxic James Bond fandom. You just need to accept change, guys. You just have to accept it. I want to shout out a couple people.
Deconstruct it.
It's true. Please take another hammer to another stained glass.
Subvert the bloody expectations again.
Let me shout out Toxic Manflu channel member. Great to see you all. We also have Roman of the Empire. He and I were high rolling last night and giving Max all kinds of grief during his live stream show. Oh my God, Toxic Manflu, dude! I say your name and you just thank you very much. This is for $5. And something just popped up. This is for $5. Says a mature discussion where everyone lets others finish their sentences and no one is yelling at any cars in the parking lot. What sweet hell is this? Well, thank you very much. Toxic Manflu, it's great to see you. We're glad you're here. What I've always said is I made this show because I wanted to make something that I'd want to see, and I'm just glad it resonates with people. You guys got to give me a second. I'm having a little bit of a problem, so vamp for me if you wouldn't mind, Purple, with the with the stream
absolutely
stuff.
I've heard another couple that have been put forward now. One was Cillian Murphy, who I actually like, and he's come into providence because of Peaky Blinders. I think he's a great actor. And the other one was the Vikings actor Clive Standen, who played Roland.
Awesome.
I like that.
That would be cool.
That sounds really good. Toxic Manflu, here you go. This is the first super chat of the night.
I'm too sexy for my shirt. Too sexy for my shirt. So sexy it hurts. And I am too sexy for Milan. Too sexy for Milan, New York and Japan.
Wait a minute. I played the wrong video. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
Genius.
I don't know how that happened. I'm Toxic Manflu. I apologize. And Max, I'm sorry. I'm giving you free promotion for your channel. Again, that was hysterical. And did you like that, Max? We love you, Max. I had to share that one out there.
That was, you know what? That was more. I enjoyed that more and it was more of a twist than any other Marvel, you know,
It's true.
ending at the end of it. I did not see that coming whatsoever. That was brilliant. Well done. Well done. I really was not expecting that at all. That's really funny.
That was
one
awesome,
or two people
Salty.
might have known. One or two people might have known about that, but they kept the secret police. Hail to you, Toxic Man Flu. Let me give you your real super chat. Here you go.
Not a lot.
That was fantastic. We should just make that a regular super chat option, is having Max.
I agree.
Too sexy. What do you guys think, chat? I've got other ones. I have other ones, but I didn't upload them tonight. So.
I was gonna say maybe the Burt Reynolds one, but that would definitely get the yellow monetization.
Yeah. I was banned on Twitter partially for 12 hours, and I made up for lost time. That's all I'm going to say as soon as I got back. Toxic Man Flu again for $2 says, I'll be back in 15, maybe in 10 minutes. Hail to you, Toxic Man Flu. We'll be here, and we will keep the home fires burning. Thank you so much, Toxic Man Flu. Here's another super chat.
Hail Toxic.
Why? Go back.
Every time, it doesn't matter, even if it's from The Hobbit, and the Hobbit movies are they are what they are, but it puts things into stark relief if we're honest about it, what's going on with a lot of things that have happened with The Lord of the Rings. There was some news that I was going to bury in the back of the show, and I still will, because I'd like to cover some fun stuff, but there has been some really kind of weird stuff going on in that one. We will get into it. But yeah, you guys called it in this article. According to Variety, franchise producer Barbara Broccoli said that it's going to take some time before they reboot James Bond. It's a big decision, and covers the names. And she says it's not just about casting a role. It's about a whole rethink of what we're doing. I'm just here celebrating one of the greatest actors on the planet. I think Daniel Craig. How can anybody say that with a straight face? Did anybody see the last James Bond movie? Because I didn't. I was out. I was totally out.
I did, unfortunately. That's 2.5 hours of my life I can't get back. So I thought she was talking about Sean Connery, the greatest James Bond.
Hashtag toxic masculinity, hashtag run along man talk, baby. One of my favorite lines ever in cinema. Hail to Pope Metallicus. Hail to you, brother. We were on a live stream with That 70s Rock Fan. Gray was there from Wakizashi's Teahouse. I love you guys. Check out That 70s Rock Fan. I don't know what Gray's doing. God help us all. But check out That 70s Rock Fan. Give him a sub. Solid dude. Knows his metal. Knows his rock. And he's really a great guy. I've met him in Austin. This is for $5. Says, hail to the panel. What a bunch of nerdy headbangers. Dude. Metal. All right. I'm going to pick something metal for you. It doesn't get any more metal than this. Pope Metallicus the First.
To the king!
Yeah, they need to take some time off of James Bond. They really, really do.
Salty, I saw it. I did see it, and I got to say there were some really good action sequences in there. It was well shot, of course. It looked beautiful, but I will never forgive the ending. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I heard too. And after that, that's when I was like, I am so glad I didn't see this, because I would have gotten angry and probably thrown my popcorn at the screen and, been detained, which is not how I like to spend an evening. It is interesting that That Shouldn't Be. Matt says you can't blame Daniel Craig for the mess his Bond run became. The first two films were good. Okay, I get it. The problem is that Broccoli or whatever the hell her name is, and her crew wanted to make art films, not Bond films. Fascinating take. Who's going to jump on that? What do you guys think about the Thad that shouldn't be what he's saying? Did you guys get that sense?
Going by the last one, I would agree with that. They went out of their way to go as far away from what made Bond. You know, we've had what 40 years of different Bond films and different actors playing this role, and you know there has been a set type for him. And even when we first got Daniel Craig, he fit the role. But this last film, especially, they just completely neutered the character. And Lashana Lynch, had a not as prominent role as they first said that she had, and I think that was down to the bad backlash from the fans. I think with the reshoots, I think her role was cut down drastically.
You know, it was
that movie. Sorry, I'll let you go, Max. That movie also sat in production hell for what was it, almost 3 years, and they had to reshoot parts of it because the product placement was incorrect that they used because they changed the packaging. I mean, sorry, go ahead, Max.
I was going to say, I was really surprised that even at the Academy Awards this year, where the infamous slap heard around the world happened, they did a tribute to 40 Years of Bond where they had everyone. I was surprised that they had Sean Connery, Timothy Dalton, some of the greats on there. Of course, they had our most recent Bond pretty prominently throughout the whole thing. But yeah, I figured they would have canceled that bit just due to it being lots of toxic white men, who are very interested in sleeping with women a lot of the time. So
all the time, every
yeah.
other scene,
Yeah.
which is really what made the franchise. And you went from Sean Connery, there was some bumpy roads with that one-off, I think George Lazenby, is that his name? And then we went into Roger Moore, and I remember as a kid being really let down by Roger Moore, but I gotta tell you, I went back and rewatched all of the Roger Moore Bonds, and they are so damn good. And maybe it's just because they're a time capsule of, I was a kid when those movies came out, so I see a lot of things that I remember. But boy, those stories, they're so much better than the crap we're getting now. I don't know how else to put it. What do you think? I mean, Purple, did we get to you already? I'm sorry, I'm bouncing around with a couple of things.
We did, but I'll pass on to Zaxx, but I just wanted to say I really like Pierce Brosnan as well.
Yes, yeah, another great one.
I like
what
Timothy
about you?
Dalton, believe it or not. I know people. He wasn't my favorite.
I like his portrayal.
Yeah. Especially the first one he did, Living Daylights. I thought he was really good in that.
I think he doesn't get enough credit for that. I think it was and he played it straight. He played it serious, and I think maybe totally people didn't like that as much. But I thought it was great. I thought he was a very good Bond.
I remember when that came out, and the last Connery movie that we got was the View to a Kill, with Grace Jones and Christopher Walken, and it was an over-the-top Duran Duran soundtrack, full 80s cocaine binge movie that didn't do particularly well, to be honest with you. To me, I think it's a classic. And then we got Dalton, and Dalton fell with a thud. Just nobody wanted him, and that's the movie really tried to be Miami Vice, and you can see it in the story that they ran with. And that is, again, I think Dalton would have been an amazing Bond, but he had crap stories that were trying to make James Bond into something other than James Bond. We have an interesting super chat and Zaxx doesn't like me to leave people waiting. This one is from the MVP-ness. No, it's from the MVP, Maxfield Von Priestley, who's, dude, thank you for $4.99, says I'm too sexy. Well, we all know that. Here you go.
I'm too sexy for my shirt. Too sexy for my shirt. So sexy it hurts. And I am too sexy for Milan.
This is the best thing ever.
I like the little head shake. What's funny is I looked at myself and I was like, you can't really tell because the sunglasses are on. Because normally you can see within the eyes. It's that
Max, can I make a request? Could you just go grab the shirt, the glasses, and do it live, please?
Oh my god.
No, you gotta pay. First one's free. You gotta pay. This is a man who's getting $50 a shot.
I was gonna say,
just to be clear,
if anyone in the
chat,
if anyone in the chat wants a verse or two of "I'm Too Sexy," I've got the shirt and the sunglasses right here. But Salty needs that. He's my agent. I can't just be throwing
You'll
around.
get your usual cut, brother. Don't worry. And we'll hook you up with some of the fine bourbon that I am drinking tonight. That of course is Smoke Wagon Bourbon. If you have not tried it, they are not a sponsor of this show, but they need to be. You heard it from the man himself.
I'm jealous.
We might get a live performance. And oh my God, Roman of the Empire is in the house. $4.99 says, just stopped in for a minute. You all are fantastic. Please stop Max before he silkies again. I can't help you, brother. I think all the big franchises need a break. Let me give you something out of the bag of tricks. This one's for you, Roman.
You should have stayed dead.
Wow.
Real Lord of the Rings. Wow. Thank you again, Roman of the Empire, $4.99. That is that's exceptional. Yeah, I think all of our franchises need a break. And oh my God, Brightest Day.
Brightest Day.
I want to work with you. Brightest Day, please. Like I know you're a big guy. Make some time. Let me work with you, please. I'll even shine your shoes, brother. You are such a talented creator. I would love to work with you. You know, I would love to talk BSG with you, of course. So this is a $2 super chat. Thank you. He says, best Bond song, go. God, this is what I'm talking about. Let's think about it. I know. Let's think about this one. And I'm going to give you, what can I give to my man, Brightest Day? Dude, let's go on some work. Come on.
You travel light. That's handsome walk.
Never gets old. Never, ever gets old. And who wants to be in the big square? You want to put me in here, or do you want to look at Sexy Max? Everybody wants to look at Sexy Max. Okay. Yeah. Or wait, no, everybody wants to look at Sexy Gray, who looks like Sideshow Bob with a kite growing out of it. Yeah. There you go.
It's alive.
So what do you guys think? Thank you for that. Seriously, Brightest Day. What is the best Bond song ever? Let's go. Let's let ladies go first. I'm no biologist, but I'm going to say Purple Valkyrie.
That's a difficult one. I mean, for me, it's a toss up between two. So it would be Carly Simon's "Nobody Does It Better," but I think it's just edged out by Shirley Bassey's "Goldfinger."
Yes. Oh God, that is rough. Oh my God. Let's get through this and then. Oh my God.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to. I put that on by accident. My fault.
No, it's okay. It will give time for Max to go put his shirt on. Would you drop it back in?
I will. I'll let you guys.
Max, I'll let you read the super chat, and we will get back to it, and I will reread it. I don't have the chat up, you guys. Let's pull it up. Just so we're clear, we are going to be making history here this evening with the very first near striptease karaoke by our man Maxfield Von Priestley, and of course, a very good friend of this channel and one of my Tavares. And I'm good. You're going to see my face because I am blushing and I can't believe this. This is for $50. Says, okay, go ahead. You read this, MVP. You started this, brother. You started it. You get to read it.
I've said too much. I always, I over promise, but I gotta over deliver now too, because he says, okay, MVP, put up or shut up. Get the shirt and the glasses for Purple. Hail all you guys doing a great job as usual. Thank you, William, for for putting me in my place, man.
Thank you, William. Much appreciated.
Wow.
I will be give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. You guys keep
all
talking.
right, we'll be here. Yeah, you're gonna need the music too. You're gonna need to. We're gonna have to figure. They have a karaoke channel. If we're going to do this, William one in chat, tell your friends. Maxfield Von Priestley is going to sing that live here. William 101. Reach out to me. My email is actually in my channel description. I'd like to send you something personally for that because I'm very much looking forward to this. Let's move on with the topic.
Wait a second.
Wow.
I never said I'd sing anything. I said that I'd put everything. Oh no.
All right.
That might be another 50. Well, no, I'm kidding. We'll figure something. We'll figure a little karaoke.
No, you just do whatever you want, and if William 101 isn't happy, then we'll
reassess.
We'll figure something.
Yeah.
It'll all work out. It'll all work out. But best Bond songs, you guys, we've heard from Purple. did you go yet, Gray?
No, and it's such a difficult question. I know.
Go ahead.
Like Purple, I've got two that sprung to mind. The first one is, of course, the legendary Chris Cornell. You Know My Name from Casino Royale. I love that, and I love to try and sing that karaoke. It's difficult, but it's a great track. The second one is because of the Japanese connection. You Only Live Twice. Is it Nancy Sinatra? I can't remember the singer.
Yes.
It is. That's such a good song.
Great song, great movie. Thanks, guys. Ooh, it's all gone quiet. Is it only?
Sorry, I put something in a private chat. I said vamp for 30 seconds.
Sorry.
This is how professional we are. If you guys could vamp for 30 seconds, I'd love it. I'll be right back. I'm getting ice for my bourbon.
That's all right. No need to vamp.
Max, you need to be main screen, mate. Main screen.
Oh, that's all right. We'll go mainstream, and well, this stream is not mainstream. I can tell you that. We are not mainstream at all. There it is. How's it going, everyone? If you guys didn't know, this is what I ended up wearing on my stream last night, and it was a hit.
Hey,
but how could,
Max,
yeah.
I've got a proposition for you. Since you were a good sport and put the shirt and glasses on, you don't have to sing. I'll sing it for you.
Ooh, so we kind of tag
here
team.
we go.
Okay,
That's extra value.
I was
I
gonna
know.
say dude, William, you're getting bang for your buck, my man. That's like
Absolutely.
that's some good. That's a good proposition. I like that. I wonder if we could find the
I'm working on it.
karaoke.
Here we go.
Yeah,
I got
I
it.
don't think the karaoke
I got
would
it.
work because I think there's going to be a delay, perhaps. But I can.
We
give it
can
a go.
try.
Okay.
Yeah. You guys vamp a little bit while I try and get through the numerous commercials, which apparently we have to watch before we watch karaoke. So
I hate
I will
those ones
get
that
this
you
queued
can't
up.
skip. It drives you crazy,
That's-
doesn't it?
All right, we are doing a whole lot of things for the very first time and hopefully not the last tonight. Here we go. I have more tabs open than Ryan Cannell, and let's see what we got here. Here we go.
Yeah, I gotta loosen up the shirt a little bit. Show off a little bit of cleavage, right? As long
too
as-
sexy for my love, too sexy for my
Oh,
love.
we have a-
Love's going to leave me.
There we go.
Yeah, this is great. Man, why don't we do this every night? Every super chat. We should just
Sing
do.
it, Purple. Sing it.
Too sexy for my land. Too sexy for my land. New York and Japan.
Oh, I like a 4-bar break. That sounds like fun, actually.
Yeah, this is great.
Too sexy for your party. Too sexy for your party. No way I'm doing dancing.
I'll take the next one. I'm a model, if you know what I mean. And me and my little turn on the catwalk. Oh, on the catwalk. On the catwalk. Yeah, I do my little turn on the catwalk.
We're losing
You're up
viewers, Salty.
next, Ray.
Instrumental. Here we go.
No
You line me up for the instrumental break, Salty. What are you trying to say? Here we go. Japanese style. I'm too sexy for my car.
Yeah,
Too
there it
sexy
is.
for my car. Too sexy by far. Too sexy for my hat. Oh, too sexy for my hat. Oh, what do you think about that?
Model, you know what I mean. I do my little time on the catwalk, yeah, on the catwalk.
On the catwalk. On the catwalk, yeah, and I shake my little tush on the catwalk.
Everybody's on subbing in chat, so they're all on subbing. Oh,
This is a palate cleanser I didn't intend, but I don't regret. There we go. Oh my god. Come on, Zaxx. Sing it.
Zaxx,
Sing it,
Zaxx.
Zaxx.
I'm not singing.
Zaxx is trying to handle the chat right now.
And I shake my little tush on the catwalk. Someone take it.
Sexy for my cat. Too sexy for my cat. For pussy, 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 pussy.
Oh no!
There goes monetization.
There it is.
Sorry, guys.
We're done. It's done.
It's like a car crash. Super Trooper. He can't look away.
Oh,
Wow.
Derailed.
You did it.
Zaxx swore to God he'd never do a karaoke stream, and I never intended to do this, but I would not change anything. This was absolutely amazing.
I'm
William,
so
you will
sorry,
never spend
ladies and gentlemen.
You will never spend.
You guys
a better
vamp for a second. I'm having
$50.
some audio issues.
Yeah, my man William, that $50 has never been spent better, my friend. You got what you paid for.
No, that was probably one of the coolest things we've done on the show, and I think that's saying a lot. And I would like to make it a regular feature where you get to have Max or one of us, except myself, dress in something, and we'll do karaoke songs, maybe on demand. I think that's absolutely crazy. And thank you guys. That was a lot of damn fun. Hail to Nerdporial Lifeform for $2. Says best Von villain go. Let's hold that. Zaxx, what do you think the best Bond songs were? Best Bond theme songs.
Duran Duran, View to a Kill.
Oh, good call.
Yeah, that's
good call.
That goes back. That's my first. I think that's the first Bond I saw in the theater, and so
yeah.
And Duran Duran, come on.
I know that was a great song, and they were like at the height of their Duran Durandy powers. Let's be honest about it. What about you, Max? Did you have a favorite James Bond theme?
Mine have actually been kind of modern, which you guys would probably hate, but surprisingly, the Adele song. I mean, like I don't much care for the person, or not that I hate her or like her a lot. As a song itself, I think Adele did a great job. And Sam Smith, I kind of have I may or may not have a bit of a crush on his voice, so I think that one was good too. But yeah.
Someone take Max's man card.
Yeah,
Roman of the Empire.
yeah.
One of you former Marines, please please go by.
If it wasn't already taken away from my wearing silkies and everything.
I'm not even playing. Take his man card. Sam. What did Sam?
Did you say Sam Smith?
No.
You're joking, right? Right.
Jesus. No, I get it though. Those are beautiful songs. They really are. And I'm just glad you didn't say the Madonna song from Pierce Brosnan. Yeah. For me, You Only Live Twice and Goldfinger, those classic, the Shirley Bassey and of course the Nancy Sinatra's. Those happen to be two of my favorite James Bond movies of all time. I know that You Only Live Twice kind of gets a lot of rough criticism, but my God, the opening sequence of that when he's machine gunned in the Murphy bed and all of that ridiculousness, it is such a great movie. If you guys haven't seen that, classic Bond, classic Connery, and then of course, come on, Goldfinger. Oh, yeah, Pussy Galore. Great character. Ahead of her time.
What a name as well. What a name for a character. Wow.
I love it.
Let's go ahead and give Nerdporial. Oh, go ahead, Max.
Oh no, I was just gonna say I love it. It's such a classic.
So I'm going to go ahead and give Nerdporial his video. Hail to you, brother. Says best Bond villain ever. I'm going to go ahead and give you this. Let's think about that. And when we come back, we will start with Zaxx on that one.
For the villains?
I am no man.
Hail to you again, Nerdporial. If you have not subscribed, go check out Nerdporial. He makes great content. I think all of us on the stream have worked with him. We were on his channel, was that last Sunday? All the weeks kind of run together, but great guy, great content. So yeah, great question. Best Bond villain. Zaxx, you're up first.
It's a tie for me. There's Jaws, obviously, but secondarily, I'm going to go Odd Job, but mostly because of the GoldenEye game.
Yes. Oh, okay.
He was a cheat code,
fair.
basically.
Very
You couldn't
fair.
hit him.
I really thought that Austin Powers did a really good job with that, with their mocking depiction of throwing the shoe or something. I thought that was hysterical. What about what? Let's go ahead and let's do Max. Who is the best Bond villain?
So I gotta echo the Odd Job, though. I guess he would be a no. Is he a henchman or a villain? I don't know what you'd call him, but Odd Job is just fun to say, and he's just fun to watch. The other one, I really loved Mads Mikkelsen in Casino Royale. I think I just have an affinity for that actor, so I really liked seeing him on that poker table. So I'd probably say those two.
What about you, Purple?
I am gonna go with Christopher Lee himself as Scaramanga.
Oh,
No, having a third nipple is probably not, the scariest thing for a villain. But Christopher Lee, whatever he does, is terrifying. And
it is true.
I really enjoyed The Man with the Golden Gun.
Well played,
Yeah,
Purple.
That was a great movie, and I'm of course putting my Bond up. But Gray, what about you? Who is the best Bond villain?
Again, very difficult, and Purple, nice shout out for Christopher Lee. He's just, I mean, it's Christopher Lee, isn't it? But I've got to go with Yaphet Kotto as, what was his name? Dr. Kananga, Mr. Big in Live and Let Die.
Yes.
Look, I know it gets a lot of stick for, supposedly being stereotypical, but he's a great, great villain. As Salty said, if you go back and watch Live and Let Die, Roger Moore's first Bond movie, it's really good. It holds up.
Yeah.
Is that the one where they're out by the pool there? Sean Connery is out by the pool, or which one is that? Where
No, that's Goldfinger.
Oh,
where he
okay.
slaps her
Yeah,
ass and
as
says,
she's-
"Run
yeah.
along, honey, man talk." Yeah.
How amazing to show.
I wonder
what the
why I
Salty gotta
remember
say.
that one.
Wow,
Yeah.
he looks amazing.
I know.
Look at that.
I know. God, I want to have a bungalow like that where a hot secret agent chick is trying to kill me, and then we.
Hey,
I mean,
that's
I honestly feel that way all the time. Let's be honest about it. So, has anybody not given their favorite Bond villain besides me? Because I'm multitasking over here. I will take silence as everyone has. For me, I gotta go. It sounds crazy, but Dr. No, the original James Bond, the one that started it all. I think that movie is an underappreciated masterpiece, especially the restored version of it. It looks absolutely incredible. The way that they use the Caribbean sky and the color palette throughout the movie, and the classic cars in James Bond is looking sharp. And then, he goes through this whole process of going to the uranium processing plant, and then meets Dr. No, who's got these metal hands. Ridiculous fight scene, but to me, I think that's probably one of the top villains ever. Nerdporial, you got your $2 worth on that one. You guys, great questions. If you want, we will do this all night. We will bounce around on things because it's a lot funner than talking about some of the very recent drama that's going on in pop culture. So honestly, and I'm probably not the only one who thinks this. Thank you. This is fun. So thank you, chat. This is fantastic. We have a $5 super chat. Hail to you from Anthony Peterson. It says, we need new original franchises. What do you guys think about that?
100%.
Let's go ahead and start with Zaxx. Run with it, brother.
This is what we need. We need original franchises. We need to stop doing the reboots. Let that sit for 10, 15 years before we go back to anything else. And just something new, anything new, even a new iteration would be fun, but just not more of the same. And because they're doing it now, but these reboots are bad films, and they're actually destroying the franchises. So something different, please.
What do you think, Max? As long as I have you at the top looking sexy in that awesome comic book Hawaiian shirt. What do you think, brother?
I would even go as far as to say is like, Anthony, I don't even know if we'd need new franchises, just new films, just new movies, just new ideas. Like, I would actually pull for hopefully not doing a franchise, because franchises tend to mean now that a corporation gets their hands on something, they know that they can make money with it, so they mass produce it after that, and that's where you devalue it. So if we can get one-offs like Matrix 1 one-off, if it stayed a one-off, it would be, we wouldn't have to deal with all the crap after that. I'd say just new original films and ideas, and for some people that is they think it's that we're obsessed with this idea, but I think we are, because we see the obsession of kind of the franchise model. But
Purple, what do you think?
I like the idea of new franchises, but what I'd like to see is a resurgence of genres that we haven't seen for a while, like
Yes.
westerns.
Yes.
I would love to see come back. Really great musicals would be great. Hand-drawn animation that we had, like the Disney Renaissance.
God.
I would love to see that.
Yes. Absolutely. What about you, Zaxx? From your perspective, what would you like to see? What would you like to see come back, or what type of original genre would you like to have come back?
Well, I'm with Purple on the westerns. I love westerns, and I've been looking for more and more westerns to watch. And I would love to see a Red Dead Redemption TV series on HBO.
Oh, yes,
God,
please.
Wait, not on Netflix? Not on Netflix? You guys?
Not on Netflix. I don't want to binge it. I want it week by week, and I want it to stick to the same story from the second game, preferably, because that was, to me, the better story, and tell that story.
Yeah.
Arthur is one of the best characters in anything ever. Use that.
Yeah.
Wait, sorry, Zaxx. Did you say you did want to binge it, or you didn't want to binge it?
I don't want to binge it. I want it week by week. I want to anticipate it. I want to talk about
Agreed.
Because
Agreed.
I thought we were
Agreed.
about to have a big FNT argument here about binging.
For 30
I don't know if
minutes.
you guys saw that. Yeah or not.
I heard about it. I heard about it. Yeah.
It was something else. So, but yeah, I'm with you, man. I think the week by week model is just it's chef's kiss. There's nothing better to get free promotion out of that stuff. It's brilliant.
And not only that, but I mean, I see it in real life with the Outer Range. Now, the Outer Range drops 2 episodes a week, which to me is just fine, because then, you know, it's like a 2-hour commitment. And I can't wait for Fridays to come out, because I know we're going to see Outer Range. Now, I wholeheartedly, with an asterisk, say go watch that. We've talked about it before, but I think it is a breath of fresh air. And I just hope to God it doesn't turn into woke trash. Zaxx, what are your observations on that? And anybody else who might have watched it on the panel, what do you guys think?
Same here with me. I'm enjoying the show and looking forward to the Fridays.
Yeah.
And it gives you a week to think about it. And especially if there's a mystery involved, it lets you sort of work through what you think could be happening. And it does live rent free in your head for a bit. But that's also part of the entertainment of it. And then the anticipation and talking theories with people who also watch the show, as opposed to dump it all in me in a day or two and it's over and done. And then you can't talk to people about it because you never know what episode have you watched or where are you at in the series. You know, with Outer Range, that night you can talk about that episode with people fairly safely.
Oh yeah. And you and I have hit each other on Twitter and going, dude, have you watched both episodes? And you're like, yeah. And I'm like, well, damn, I'm an episode behind. And it's a show I want to talk about. To me, it's visually stunning because I love Wyoming. I love that area of the country a lot, in Montana. So it's just beautiful to see the Tetons, or their version of the Tetons. It's a beautiful part of the country that I keep trying to tell Purple Valkyrie she needs to come over here and see. But
it's on my list.
Yeah, and Gray too. If you haven't seen anybody else, go see the Tetons, go see Glacier National Park. But this is not PBS. This is the Salty Texas Sea Show. You guys, anybody else watch Outer Range? Anybody else got a take on it?
I started watching it thanks to your recommendation, Salty, and it looks absolutely stunning. It's beautiful, as you say, beautifully shot. It's very slow, isn't it? It's a slow burning story, but great character study. Again, we were talking about that before. You know, they've written characters who are actual characters that you can relate to or you can believe in. Doesn't matter what color of the skin, what sex they are. It's a very intriguing story. It's a very kind of Twin Peaksy meets The Outer Limits, or Twilight Zone with a Western setting. It's so good.
Yeah.
So thanks for that.
Yeah, and they also do have representational elements. There is a sheriff that is an indigenous person who's a woman who happens to be gay. But that doesn't really come up. It's not, oh, look at our Navajo gay female sheriff. It's just you feel she's a member of this community who's the sheriff who happens to be gay, and not every other word is I'm gay. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that's something to think about doing, Hollywood. Anthony, I think I owe you a video. Did I not? I don't think I gave Anthony one.
No.
This one is for you.
Now for wrath, now for ruin, and the red dawn.
guys are fantastic with the awesome chat driving the show. Some of the best shows we ever have are when you guys kind of take over and I throw away all the work that I did all week, and I never regret it. I've said it before. I never regret it because you guys, it's the organic response, and without you, and especially without William 101, we would not have Max Veal von Priestley karaoke I'm Too Sexy and making YouTube history, if we're honest about it. Am I all caught up, Zaxx, or do I need to hit?
Oh, we got a bunch more to do. Yeah, I'm trying to look for the next one.
Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and share the next screen, and this is some of the stuff that. So I think I might have touched on reporting on this. I didn't. I actually didn't cover it because it depressed me too much. And I saw this about 3 weeks ago. I heard that that Doctor Who was going to get a spinoff that was going to be a vehicle for trans representation, and that I thought it was going to be BBC Radio only. Now, a lot of us were, well, I wasn't. I've kind of given up on Doctor Who, sadly, but they'll never be able to take away the past from me. And oh, good Lord, I'm all over the place, you guys. Hold on one second. There we go. So, very gay, very trans. The incredible Doctor Who spinoff that's breathing new life into the franchise. Bullshit. Fuck off.
You can't breathe life into something that's dead.
No. Yeah. No, it's called necrophilia, BBC, and I'm sure you're into it on your personal hours, but doing it to Doctor Who, you're not helping yourselves. So this is a new podcast, Doctor Who, Redacted weaves a transgender-led regional storyline around the TARDIS. It's time to explain how this zingy, sparky show.
Oh God. They're a month late for April Fools.
3 queer women front and center.
And story in the background.
Yeah.
What do you think? I was going to just say on the headline, imagine if it said very original, very intelligent, or very exciting, instead of very gay, very trans. That's all you need to know about it.
Imagine if they said straight white male is back as the Doctor.
Yeah.
Very straight, very white. That would be.
It's weird, again, because they buried this story for a while. I think they wanted everybody to be lulled into a false sense of security with what was going on with supposedly, maybe retconning what happened with the Timeless Child and the whole nightmare that was Chris Chibnall and Jodie Whittaker and everything. But listen to this article, and again, this comes to us from everybody's favorite, not biased news source at all. In the UK, The Guardian says, dear old Doctor Who has been in the doldrums. Those pesky pandemic caused production delays, blah, 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 blah. Apart from the imminent return of showrunner Russell T Davies, there's another ray of light, Doctor Who fans, and it comes in the form of a transgender-led podcast. How can people write this? How can people, how can journalists write this? So, called Doctor Who Redacted. And it was launched at the same time of the Easter television special, The Legend of the Sea Devils. That one burned up the viewership numbers, didn't it? And it has been described by the producer as, quote, very gay and very trans, and sitting, quote, to the left. It's going to be left of Chin Balls and Jodie Whittaker. It's a 10-part BBC Sounds audio drama. It follows 3 best mates who make, quote, the Blue Box Files, a paranormal conspiracy podcast about a certain police box popping up throughout history. Their tongue-in-cheek theorizing suddenly gets all surreal when they're sucked into an action-packed transgender alien adventure of their own.
They could have done a much simpler tweet and just left "they suck" on there.
I just don't know. Yeah, I don't know like what the purpose of this is, and like what I always go, why? Because the other big question is, okay, what do these can I call them women? Is that women, females? I unfortunately don't know what their pronouns are, so I will say women for the time being. And without these affiliations of very gay, very trans, these things that identify them, what are they? You know, if they're promoting a Doctor Who show, they should be the biggest Doctor Who fans that want to start a podcast, but instead they're very gay, very trans women who occasionally might talk about Doctor Who and are starting a podcast. You know, their priorities are all wrong, because if you want to get Doctor Who fans to come watch your podcast, you're going to say, hey, we've got some of the biggest Doctor Who fans. They happen to be this affiliation, but they are going to talk about this, and we're going to get into, you know, why the Timeless Children sucks, or, you know, whatever they want to talk about. But it always tends to be affiliation first or identity first, then the actual creative property second, which should be the reverse. And I think the priorities have been completely deconstructed, as along with so many of these franchises. It's just one of the many faults of what deconstruction does.
Yeah. And we are really going to see that in Lord of the Rings once we get that tonight. There's a lot I want to talk about, and I almost led the show with it. And I don't mean to be a tease, but sometimes it's worth the wait, baby. We have a super chat from Thunder Sensei 150. Hail to you. Big friend of this channel, says Sean Connery was wearing a wig. He was already going bald. That, of course, was back during, which one was that? That was, oh boy, was that Goldfinger? No, it wasn't Goldfinger. It was a different, no, that was Dr. No. So going back to the original first cinematic James Bond movie with Sean Connery, he was already going bald. Thunder Sensei 150, thank you for that, and it's wonderful to see you here tonight. Thank you. I hope that my being on screen isn't making people unsubscribe or watch something else. This one's for you.
Not a lot.
I don't know. That's a fan favorite to me. Every time we get to spend time with the Rohirrim, that just makes me happy, you guys. So yeah, I mean, we got a very gay, very trans Doctor Who. I know all of us were hoping we'd finally get one. But yeah, 10-part series. It's going to be a podcast. So the friends are all transgendered university dropouts who now live in different UK cities but stay connected via their podcast. The leader of the transgendered gang is a trans woman, Cleo, who works as a theater usher and lives on a South London estate and is saving up for surgery. This is their story.
Wow. Unbelievable.
I've got a sneaking suspicion there's not going to be a heck of a lot of Doctor Who in these podcasts.
No.
Really? You think so? It's crazy, isn't it, Purple and Salty? Like, again, nothing against any of this, gay people, trans people, but why make this your lead? Why lead with this? Where's the story? What are the characters? Oh, this character is trans. That's it. That's a character. This character is very gay. That's it.
Yeah.
You've got to go with more than that. Come on, we're not stupid anymore. We're sick of it, aren't we? Sorry, mini rant over.
No, it's really okay. Wait a minute, what's going on?
Private chat.
Zaxx,
There's lots going on, Corey.
Okay, you guys, Gray and Purple, you guys vamp for me for a second while I check things out, please.
Yes. So do you think that this is, they've just completely had it, they know they've lost the audience with Doctor Who, so they're going to go all out with this representation because, what have they got to lose at this point? We all know the last special that they did had absolutely terrible ratings. We know that Jodie and Chimbols have basically run a 50-year-old sci-fi drama into the ground.
Chimbols, I love that, Purple. Okay, let me take a positive take for us change here, because I do try and focus on positives. Imagine this. Imagine if they, with this podcast, they focusing on the whatever, the sexual orientation, the agenda, the message, as Critical Drinker always says. And with the actual show, when they bring it back, if they do, they're going to actually go back to Doctor Who with stories and characters. Imagine that.
Go ahead, Purple. I can't form words.
That would be the dream. That would be amazing. Again, we were talking about franchises being brought back, and same with James Bond, this is one franchise that I think needs to be put to rest for at least 5 years.
Yeah, go get physical media. I know we say that, everybody says this, but every show, get physical media. Go to your thrift store, go to your Goodwill, go to rummage sales, get physical media. And so what if it's not on Blu-ray? You don't need to see old James Bond on Blu-ray. You can survive watching upscale DVD. You will never get something that has been edited as problematic or any of this other nonsense. No one can take it away from you. And I have to be real careful about what I say, but I think in the next couple of months, we're going to need to really, really make sure we have our physical media. That's all I'm going to say. So hail to you, Thunder Sensei 150. You guys are lighting it up. And so just some inside baseball where I disappeared. We're having some problems with YouTube. Your super chats are okay, but we're going to have to do this a little bit differently. Everything's okay, but Mama Susan doesn't like when you make fun of this project, maybe. So I just, you know what I want to see here? I didn't see anything about the rich legacy of 60 years of Doctor Who, starting with the first Doctor by the name of William Hartnell and concluding with the last Doctor, who was Peter Capaldi. I think they really need a good editor here. And then there was something with that Jodie Whittaker woman that I don't know what that's about, but yeah. And of course, the protagonist, she's such a force. The label trans activist can be a club with which to beat trans people. It's a dehumanizing term, but the main character uses her voice so cleverly with humor and honesty. Okay, I'm done with this. I can't even make fun of this. This is depressing. You guys, there is a left of Chibnall Doctor Who podcast out there called the Transgender Files or something like that. Go check it out. I will not be checking it out. I just want my Doctor Who back. You know? So yeah. So we popped on that one. Let me go ahead and get to a super chat. Boy, you guys don't realize how many damn pop-ups there are all over these websites we go to. But did I give Thunder Sensei a video or not?
No.
You guys remember? Okay. Thunder Sensei, it's great to see you. You have such great takes. Thank you for that one. This one is for you.
Why?
Never goes out of style. Never goes out of your style. Thank you again, Thunder Sensei. And the chat jumped on me. You guys bear with me because we are having some issues on our side, but don't worry, we will get to your super chats. Yeah, all I want is good Doctor Who. That's all I want. And yeah, I mean, I know Gray and we've talked about our doctors, Tom Baker.
Yeah, Tom Baker, I remember that. Yeah, I even enjoyed Peter Davison. Yeah. He was okay. He was pretty young.
Yeah. I did too.
Controversial. Colin Baker. That was a time when I was watching it the most, when he was playing the part.
Yeah.
So I liked him in the role. Just the stories were a bit.
Yeah. Absolutely. Let me get to the super chat from Ruvel Artavida. This is also a channel member. Hail to you. It's great to see you. For $5 Australian, says, instead of having multiple writers per show, is it possible to have one writer for a more coherent story instead of all the shit that we're getting? Oh my God, that should be carved in stone and put on every children's elementary school going forward. Hail to you, Ruvel Arvida. I'm going to allow you to respond to that because you're an educator, Gray. Am I far off the mark with that one?
No, you're not. You're not at all. To be honest, I don't know that well about the school systems currently overseas. When I say overseas, I mean Western countries, because I've been living in Japan for 20 years. But in Japan,
camps.
It's not. Oh, sorry.
No, I was trying to be funny and coughing. Indoctrination camps.
Indoctrination camps. But in Japan, it doesn't seem to be, that bad here, that obvious, that pushed. But I've got to be careful what I say, Salty, as you were saying. I don't want to talk about forbidden subjects on YouTube.
I don't care. Just don't talk about don't talk about deleting groomers, and we should be okay for a while. So.
Dog groomers, ladies and gentlemen. We're talking about dog grooming. Where
we all know what I'm talking about. YouTube doesn't like when you say things like that. But go ahead, Gray. Please continue your point.
I know, but it's a great point by Revuel Arvida to say that imagine imagine having at least one or at least two consistent writers on the show all the way through the season. Instead, when you watch shows these days, the first one that springs to mind is something like Star Trek Picard. What a joke that is. When it's got like a different 3 or 4 different writers on every single show. It's like, what is going on? Who's writing the show? How does their voice come through? How do you get a consistent storyline? What do you guys think?
Yes, it seems the more writers that you have on the panel, the worse the products you get at the end. Because as you say, there's too many cooks in the kitchen, I think is probably the best way to put it.
Agreed. Absolutely agreed, you guys. And Max, are you okay? Are you still with us, brother? I just wanted to check, not to put you on the spot.
Yeah, sorry about that. I just got back. I was on the phone with my Chapman advisor. We are scheduling classes for the fall, so just prepping for that.
Oh, 10-4. Dude, that's outstanding.
Yeah.
Dude, talk to me about that after the show. I would love to learn more about that.
Hell
Hail
yeah,
to you,
man.
brother.
Will do. Thanks.
I have a lot of respect for that. That's all I'm going to say. A
Oh,
lot of respect for
thanks,
that.
man.
And if it's one thing that we all need maybe right now is maybe something a little bit along those lines, but that's all I'm going to say. What do you think, Max? Did you hear this? And we got this awesome super chat from Ruvel Arvida, who says, instead of having multiple writers per show, is it possible to have one writer for one coherent story instead of all the shit we are getting? And I said it twice, Mama Susan.
Yeah, I think, because even when you look at Lord of the Rings, you had Peter Jackson, who's our visionary, right? But then you have him bringing on Patty, is that her name? One of the writers, and then you also have Peter's wife. So you have 3 writers, but they all play a different role. Now a writing table is essentially people just kind of throwing ideas and seeing what sticks, and a lot of producers putting their hands in the cookie jar saying, well, I want to see this, well, I want to see this. And when you get too many of those producers start messing with things, then that original visionary gets put, or his story or his or her story gets pushed to the side. So I think if we did have one writer, I don't think it's a bad thing to assign maybe a secondary writer for editing, not reshoots, but secondary scripts and stuff like that. And maybe a third person to just kind of maybe a historian or something, or maybe a expert of some sorts. So yeah, I think that might be
maybe somebody who's an actual Tolkien scholar. Max, can you think of anybody who might? Wait, it's a guy named Tom. What was he? No, I know there was the Spanish woman from the University of Glasgow who talked a lot of nonsense, but I think there's somebody else called Tom. What's his last name? Does anybody remember?
Slippery.
Oh, that's what it is. Slippery nipple. I had that. There you go. Yeah, Tom Shippey.
Yeah.
Tom Shippey.
But hey, God forbid he may say something in an interview
on a German
that no one would hear.
The Tolkien Society. Yeah, that's called bullshit. And I'm already probably limited monetization. So thanks, Mama Susan. No, I agree with that. Now, Purple, did we get that to you guys? Max, you're fine. But Purple, did you have a take on this at all? Really? I mean,
yeah, it's just like I agree with you guys. I mean, if it is a coherent story and everybody's on board and they know exactly where they're going, but the problem seems to be the more voices, the more direction it gets pulled in, and that's where the production suffers.
Yeah, that was the terrifying thing about looking those gradual trickles out of truly horrifying information with the Rings of Power. Where we found out about the writer who worked on Hawaii Five-0, the writer who worked on Star Trek Discovery, I think the writer who worked on Thomas the Train. I don't know. It was just basically that. And now, once we get into it later in the show, now we're starting to see them manage expectations. Is that the right word, you guys? I know we're not into that, but boy, those expectations are going down, and not in a good way. So hail to you, Ravel Aravida. Let me give you something out of the bag of tricks, and let's see where we are. This is for you.
To the king!
The Hobbit trilogy doesn't get enough love. Purple, I think you're probably one of the biggest advocates of people for that. And I think we're going to see a lot of people perceiving the Hobbit trilogy has not as flawed as it was. I think being seen in an entirely new light, you guys.
It's
Seriously.
going to be like the Star Wars prequels. Yeah, people got a much bigger appreciation for those once the Disney sequels came out.
Absolutely, because it feels like Star Wars. Okay, I know some of the acting, the writing's bad, but the prequels are Star Wars, aren't they? It's set in the Star Wars universe. It looks like it. It feels like it. Great point, Purple.
Yeah, and it has a profound lack of trans representation, which I really hope Disney remedies when they re-release it in 4K. And that was my dog waking up.
So you said the T word. You got to be careful. Thomas, the tank engine. Oh no.
Okay, fair enough. That was my dog waking up, who's now suddenly very needy. So if you see my arm doing something, it's petting a dog. Just so we're clear, all right?
It is.
He's they got an 80-pound Siberian Husky Blue Heeler mix next to me who says, "Dad, why are you not playing with me in the front yard?" So this is the IRL, guys. This is why I wasn't on camera, but it is what it is. Get used to it if you want to hang out. So Brandon, the anime guy, good friend of yours, Purple. I like this guy. I love when he's on streams. Great to see you. Says it's a $2 super chat. Says check out Family X. Or Spy X Family. I don't have dyslexia. Check out Spy X Family. Great manga and now anime. Do you guys know what Brandon's talking about?
I don't, but Brandon always comes up with really great recommendations for both anime and manga. I've got a list a mile long of things that he's recommended, and he's gone through different decades. So slowly, I'm working through them.
Me too. It's unbelievable, the list. It's vast. It's a vast mountain of things to watch, isn't it, Purple? I have seen the first episode of that, and in Japan, it's hugely popular at the moment. Spy Times Family or Spy X Family.
Really?
Yeah, very, very popular in manga and anime.
Max, have you heard about this thing at all? Where are you at with that? And Zaxx too. Where are you guys at with this stuff? Because this is fascinating to me.
I have heard of Spy Family. I've also heard of Hunter X Hunter or Hunter. I'm not sure. But they all kind of have that X, Hunter X Hunter, Spy X Family. Both are really, really good. Hunter X Hunter is fantastic. It's a lot of fun, a lot of great characters. I haven't seen Spy X Family though, but I've heard really good things. So.
Yeah, I've never heard of it, but and there's a lot of anime I'd like to watch, but some of it's pretty intimidating to get into because there's like 100 episodes of this or 1,000 in some cases, and like just thinking about One Piece gives me anxiety.
Yeah. I mean, you're talking decades worth of material.
Over 1,000 episodes. 1,000 episodes of One Piece. Unbelievable.
Oh, Lord. Yeah, YouTube is acting crazy, you guys. I just need to say that if anybody has sent a super chat in the last 15 minutes, it is gone. So I am going back into my YouTube page in ways that I don't normally do. I did miss one, and this one unfortunately comes from Lyle Hammock, who sent this. This is a $10 super chat. Says, "Hail to the chat and panel. I can't stay tonight because I got called into work anyway. Just wanted to drop by and say hello and hope you all have a great stream. Hail to this amazing fellowship. God bless." Well, God bless you, Lyle Hammock, and I mean that from the heart. We have been talking on email. It is wonderful to get to know Lyle, his family, and what he does. There are some things on the way to you, Lyle, and when Lyle wants to send me a box of something, and when that happens, we will do it live on this show. So
Nice.
I am blessed, and I really am humbled, you guys. Like, I have an 80-pound dog who won't leave me alone. He's like right here, right now, and I'm like trying to run the show, and he's like, "Why aren't we outside watching for deer?" And there he is. All right, you want to come up here? You want to get on camera or what? It's like, seriously, I'm doing the best that I can, you guys, but this is the IRL.
Salty,
Love
going
it.
back to
There he is.
Sorry.
There's my dog.
Hey,
There's
there
my
he
dog.
is.
You can see
Aw.
him.
It's
There he is.
Papa.
That's Hank. That is Hank, who is a bit of a glory hound. No
You
pun
should
intended.
go full screen,
but,
man. Go full screen.
Oh yeah, well yeah, that'd be awesome. Oh wait, I just got kisses from Hank. But yeah,
Aw.
this is my dog Hank. He's right
Puppers.
here, and you need to be taller, Hank. You need to be taller. But yeah, no. So that's what's going on over here. This is the IRL over here in Salty, Texas, Seatown. So
Love it, man.
yeah. So no, Lyle Hammock, thank you very much for that chat. And again, Max, you did such a good job last night on your own live stream talking about how important the we wouldn't exist without our chat, without people commenting on our videos, without people making funny comments, without even people downvoting the video. But
that was me.
It's just a remarkable thing, and I know it's you, Gray. That's why you only come on every once in a while. But I'm really grateful. So, and it looks like we've got some super chats back, you guys. Thank you very much. Here we go. Thank you, Zaxx. So yeah, I have no hands. I have to pet my dog. This is for $5 Australian. Says, ooh, boy, this is oh wait, can you say this, Gray? This might be anime or in Japanese, please.
Kara no Kyokai, The Garden of Sinners, is one of the greatest anime movie franchises ever.
Wow. Have you guys seen this thing at all? You know, I would love to sit down with anime, but it's kind of like Zaxx has said. It seems so daunting. Where do you start? It's pretty damn amazing if you're honest about it. But this looks fantastic. I owe some people some super chat videos. How many back do I just need to do for? I think I've caught. No, I owe one for Lyle, and because Lyle is a very good friend of this channel, one of my favorites.
Travel light. That is handsome walk.
Hail to you, Lyle Hammock. I'm going to be off camera for a little while because my dog does not know the notion of personal space, and there's a lot of heavy breathing. There's nothing happening here. I swear to God, it is just my dog and I. So if you hear heavy breathing, he's just very happy. So yeah, you guys. So yeah, I mean, I don't know anything about this. Has anybody seen this thing?
No.
I'm almost thinking about doing a live stream where I have people give me anime recommendations and tell me why, because there's so much out there. There really is. So I actually owe you, Ravel Aravita, again, a good friend of this channel. I owe you a super chat. Let's go ahead and give you this one.
I am no man.
That is such a good movie and such a good clip. You guys are absolutely fantastic. And let's see, am I all caught up? Zaxx,
Nope.
What am I missing?
We got Woopa Troopa for $2. He says, "Hail to the great Wakizashi's Teahouse."
Thank you.
Oh, Woopa, thanks, man.
Great. Go ahead and give Woopa some love.
Hail, arigato gozaimasu. Hontou ni arigato. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
And that was
That's
for
awesome.
$2.
That was beautiful.
Yeah.
Awesome. Let me go ahead and this one's from the Heart Wumba Trumpa, and then we'll move on to the next one.
You should have stayed dead.
Wow.
Hail to you,
Never gets
Rumba
old.
Twumpa. That's outstanding. And Zaxx, I can't seem to find it. I'm going to go ahead and let you take the next one too, brother.
I've got Flaccid Phoenix, who is he's an okay guy, decent channel. Better now that I was just on one of his shows. So we did he just made it to 200 subs, and he says thank you all in the panel and in the chat for their amazing support. And also, Zaxx and I just ranked some MCU mommies. Come check it out.
Ooh.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
And I'll link in there for you.
Flaccid Phoenix is a weird duck. He he wakes up in the morning looking at a Mel Gibson poster. He gets in the shower with a Mel Gibson poster, and then he goes to work. Just listening to the Braveheart soundtrack, you might know him. If you subscribe to Flaccid Phoenix, I recommend unsubscribing as soon as possible. But we love you, brother, and I'm going to give you something. Give you something.
Great voice as well.
think Flaccid, let's go support Flaccid by getting him back down to 69 subs, guys. That's the best thing you can do. The best way to support Flaccid, go ahead and hit that unsub button, hit that dislike button, guys. Like, that's the best way that we can support him.
Did you say 69, dude? Yeah, do it.
Yeah.
He's at 202 now. So, like, you guys, we need to really slow this down. I said 199 was enough.
Slow down. Everybody, slow.
Yeah, and again, I am petting my dog, not pleasuring myself on a live stream. This is a $2 super sticker from Magnatech Mags. She and I have been going back and forth on Twitter. Just send me the images you want, and then we'll see where we can go. That's all I'm going to say, because I just it's fantastic. Oh, stop it, Zaxx,
Corey.
Jesus! All right. Yeah. Well, a man's got to make mortgage. That's all I'm going to say. No, Magnatech Mags is really great. She did this cool thing where she was doing a test stream. I think it was Sunday night, or maybe it was Monday night, and about 200 people just showed up as she's trying to test out her equipment. That's how supportive this fellowship is.
That's awesome.
Where you see somebody and it's like 11 or 12 o'clock at night, and people are like, "Hey, how's it going? What can I do to help you?" When they tell us that we are the problem and they being Hollywood, it's projection. Let's be really honest about it. So hail to you again, Magnatech Mags. And that is my dog deciding to chew a bone right now. So if you hear crunching, it is not me. That is my dog. Hail to you, everybody in chat. And
so if we go back, we've got Pope Metallicus the First for $2, and he says, "Here's a few from Max's Pimp." So that was a classic super chat.
Oh, I want that one bronze. Let me go ahead and give this to Magnatech Mags. And again, you guys, this was not intentional. This is the first time this has happened, but I'm sure it won't be the last here with you.
That's what he said.
This one's for Magnatech Mags. Yes, Zaxx, you absolutely nailed it, my Canadian brother.
Why, Bilbo Baggins? Perhaps it is because I'm afraid. It gives me courage.
Hail to you, Magnatech Mags. And then Zaxx, go ahead and do that other super chat, please, sir.
First, before I do that, we got Magnatech Mags has become a member. She's a wolf sister, brother. Hey. Oh, wolf sister. Yeah, welcome. And we've got another one for Whoopa Troopa for $5. So he said,
I just want to say thank you. Thank you for becoming a channel member. It means a lot. So I appreciate that. Every time it happens, it means a great deal to me. And I'm just a chimp with a mic. And thank you. Go ahead, Zaxx.
Okay, Whoopa Troopa, $5 more. Right after MVP dances, Salty has to leave real quick for quote unquote audio issues. Yeah, sure.
Who said that? Who said that?
Whoopa Troopa.
Whoopa Troopa? All right. I see how it is, Whoopa Troopa. All right. I owe a lot of people a lot of graphics over here, and I'm going to recycle from the beginning. And just because Whoopa Troopa decides to be a funny guy, we're going to deviate from genre. It's always nice to have a palate cleanser, right?
Yep.
And I think there was somebody else that we missed. Did I ever get Flaccid Phoenix his super chat video?
No. And he deserves it.
Here you go. Flaccid, and I want you to see my face when I do this. This one is for you.
Too sexy for my shirt. Too sexy for my shirt. So sexy it hurts. And I am too sexy for Milan. Too sexy for Milan, New York, and Japan.
I love the little head shake at the end. Like the little,
I got so many more. I've got you singing Led Zeppelin. We might have to rotate those in as an alternate.
I love when you say Japan.
The immigrant song.
Japan is so sexy.
You guys are fantastic. I'm having so much fun tonight. Thank you for making this a great evening. How are we all doing? Does anybody need to dip out, or are we all doing okay? Just want to do a check real quick before we press on.
Good. And we are all caught up on our classic super chats. So, guys, what happened was at some point, for some reason, our chat deleted itself. So we couldn't pull them up on the screen. So, but we kept track of them. I have copies of them. So we're caught up now, guys.
Yeah. And if anything goes wrong on this stream, I will open the next show without it. I have my my actual YouTube monetization page open to try and keep track of it. So hail to you. Hail to Magnet. Hey, really, sincerely. Hail to Magnetet Mags. She is starting out her channel. She's getting the rope. She's buying the equipment. She's taking the plunge. And I recommend it to all of you, everybody out there. You can do it with a $40 mic. And okay, that webcam's a little bit more expensive, but you can get a basic bitch webcam. Just start making content. You know what I mean? And find your voice. Don't try and be like anybody else. Just be you. For some reason, people like me, and I'm still trying to figure it out. Although my dog likes me because I gave him like lots of food. So hail to you in chat. This is a lot of fun. And oh Lord, what's popping up over here, you guys? What's Kyle? What just popped up? And
oh, we got a bunch. We've got a member chat actually from Reviel Arvida.
Oh, okay. Why don't you take it, Zaxx? Because YouTube is acting crazy. Literally, this is not just mere incompetence. This is YouTube right now. So sorry, everybody.
Yeah, there's something going on here. And he says, I would recommend Macross. Do you remember Love? So talking anime.
Have you guys seen this? Now, Gray, of course, because you're in Japan, anytime anime or manga pops up, I'm going to go, Gray, why don't you know what you're talking about? But do you know what he's referring to in this?
Only the title, Salty. It's terrible. I know I live in Japan. I don't play games and I don't watch anime hardly. So what am I doing here?
Apparently drinking a lot and doing karaoke from the tweets I get at 4 o'clock in the morning, if we're honest about it. I mean, you guys, this is Inside Baseball. We really are friends. We really do mess with each other. We really do get... My phone goes off at 4 o'clock in the morning and it's Gray going, oh, I might need help getting rid of a body. So we are good friends here. So,
that's a really nice mug, by the way, Gray, as well.
Gray, what do you have there again? Oh yeah.
Let me just put it into the camera. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Cheers.
It's actually an antique now. It's going to be worth a lot of money in the future. Salty Texas Seas, the Woo Woo Show official mug. Thank you, brother.
That's awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's still available on my merch store because I have no idea what I'm doing as a YouTuber. I should probably be pimping myself more, but I do have a merch store. It's linked in my homepage of my account. If you become a Taveran channel member, you get a forever 10% discount, and I don't charge a lot. I don't make anything. I mean, so the prices you see are basically what Teespring charges. Try and pick good stuff. None of the crappy t-shirts. There's nothing worse than a crappy t-shirt, right, guys? I mean, come on. You want the soft, sexy ring spun cotton, and that's what we got over there. So let me get to this super chat from Toviende say Tovius again for $5 says, I would love to see Max. I would love to see this too. I would love to see Max, and I'm gonna amend your super chat. I hope it's okay. Toviende say Tovius again. I would love to see Max and Gray do a review of the Wheel of Time graphic novels. I think it would be a fitting intro of Wheel of Time for him. You guys discuss while I grab said graphic novel.
Oh,
Max, do you
nice.
have it, Max?
I'd love to see that.
Yeah, me too.
I do not have it actually. I would be really interested to see though how it holds up to the book, because I've heard literally nothing but great things about the book. Even oh, nice, Salty. That's cool. The Eye of the World. There it is. And
yeah, buddy.
So was the graphic novel written by Robert Jordan as well, or was it just based off of
Chuck.
It's a good friend of this. It was Chuck Dixon and Chase Connolly did it.
Nice.
Well, if it's Chuck Dixon, I'm in. Yeah.
Yes.
Me too. I'm in.
Absolutely.
Yeah. A good friend of this channel, OBG70, give him a sub. Mike used to do live streams with us. He's doing other things now, and I'm really happy for him. He's really happy doing what he does. But he did some amazing videos on Chuck Dixon and the amount of detail that, again, Robert Jordan provided. This was a case where the author was still very much alive. Oh God, I can't get the glare right. This was a case where the author was still very much alive when Chuck Dixon was making this adaptation, and and let's be honest about it, Robert Jordan drove Chuck Dixon crazy because he wanted everything to be just right. And one of the particular things were The Aes Sedai were timeless, ageless, beautiful. The other part is the Aes Sedai only wore dresses because they're women. Oh, how controversial, right? So it's a great novel. It's absolutely fantastic. I keep it in there just because I want it to be, it's a reading copy, but I still like to keep it in the plastic bags because I have an 80-pound dog who likes to sniff things and knock them on the floor. So I would love you guys, and I will, after the show, let's talk about it, because the problem with this is that with so many other original, and you guys, let's talk about this. It is getting really difficult to find source material. Wheel of Time prices beyond volume 2, 3, 4. I am seeing $300 to $500 for a decent physical copy of the original source material. No one can tell me that's not because people want the real story, not this woke trash that we're getting from Amazon. So I would love to have you guys review that. And my God, you guys are blowing it up. I can't even keep up with what's going on over here. So hail to you guys. Talk about that. Gray, you started reading, and you're muted. You started reading The Wheel of Time, if I remember correctly. And then I know, Max, you have had nothing to do with it, but you guys tell me about that. I will pull up the graphic novel and show you some images.
Well, it's interesting that it's Chuck Dixon, Max, that they were saying there, who's done the adaptation. So yeah, I'm very, very keen to read it because of him. I respect his work. He's a brilliant writer, brilliant comic book writer, who they tried to cancel, by the way. Yeah, Max, should we do it? If we can get hold of copies, we could do maybe a live stream or a joint review thing on it.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And we can also always get, we can always look for some digital copies as well, Greg, because that may even help us financially and with shipping and stuff to Japan. Digital might be the way to go. So yeah, I'll look and see if we can find some digital, because I know that Comixology is going through their phase right now. So we'll have to, wow, that's beautiful. That's really cool.
Comixology
and yeah,
the artwork in this is absolutely incredible. Look at the attention to detail, every pane, and no one is having sex with a fish.
Hey, random question.
No Aqualad.
Is Avienda in there?
Yes, she is, and she also happens to be a redhead.
Weird.
And actually of Celtic origin.
Wow.
I know, right? Look at these 2-page spreads of some of this stuff that's going on here, you guys. It is a beautiful graphic novel. It really, really is. I mean, if you guys want to know why I get so upset about The Wheel of Time, it is not because I'm a rage farmer and I just lost my earbud for the millionth time tonight. It is not rage farming. Some of us love some of these things, and I know it's not Tolkien, and I know it's not a lot of things, but The Wheel of Time was a 15-book series, and it is there are very few things like it, and I cannot recommend it enough. If you haven't read The Eye of the World, it is a slow start to a beautiful, absolutely beautiful 15-book series, and look at the artwork in that from Chuck Dixon. It's absolutely gorgeous stuff. But
well,
once you get into book 2,
can I shout out Dino from Late Horror Show?
Hey, Dino! Dude, connect. I don't know what you're doing next Tuesday, but if you want to come on this show, you guys, heads up. We're going to go ahead and have Dino if he's available next Tuesday. You guys vamp for me a second. I've got a little bit of a technical issue.
Yes, I've just had a look at the Wheel of Time graphic novels, and they're pricey, but I'm gonna keep a watch on them because I would love to have them in my collection.
That'd be cool. Yeah, I remember watching an interview with Chuck, and I think they were talking about, because one of my favorite things that Chuck has done was the Punisher series that he did, and because you have like Punisher War Journal, Punisher War Zone, which was the Chuck Dixon one. And one of the things that I remember him vividly saying was he tried to never have a static or a still page. Like he wanted everything to be in motion or some sort of action on the page to really get you to feel like you were in motion as the comic went along. So his stuff is, it speaks for itself. Some of the best Batman stuff where Batman's back is broken from Bane. Chuck Dixon, some of the best Punishers, Chuck Dixon.
I love No Man's Land.
Yeah, it's so well done, and Even that Hobbit series, I think you have Salty, right? As Chuck
Oh, yeah,
Dixon
yeah,
as
yeah.
well, you know?
Yeah,
So
absolutely. And it's crazy because you look at his art style and then you look at the Eye of the World. He went a completely different direction with this. It is not like a cut and paste. The man didn't cut any corners. He really did tailor it to the unique story. And what you find in my opinion, and you guys can discuss this, when you look at the Hobbit graphic novel, you see in me he really went with channeling Alan Lee without in any way duplicating Alan Lee. But when you look at John Howe, and I'm going to be honest, I like John Howe. He is my favorite Tolkien artist. But looking at the way Chuck Dixon did jazz with Alan Lee and Alan Lee's art style with a lot of more watercolors, it's a beautiful story. And it makes absolute sense why he decided to go with Alan Lee.
yeah, the like Wheel of Time series has been renowned by well, actually how I found out about it was from through Shadiversity, who I think the chat is very well known with as well. But yeah, Shad was like one of the first guys I'd heard about, and then once he started praising how great Wheel of Time was, I looked and tried to get my hands on one of those original copies of the book and just couldn't find one that was oh, that's beautiful, Salty. That's cool.
No, dude, there are a lot of money, and again, it's not because of the Amazon show, but it's because of the Amazon show. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
People wanted the source material, and I mean that's what blew my channel up. It really did. Was people's anger was real. It was absolutely real over Wheel of Time, and we'll get into it later. But I mean, look at this. This is Chuck Dixon.
That's cool.
Completely different feel. Completely different feel than what we just looked at with the Wheel of Time.
That's beautiful.
That is
yeah.
gorgeous.
You know.
That's really
so
fun.
yeah, I actually have these things.
Cool.
Actually love them. So when I'm pissed off, you know why I'm pissed off. They'll just go, oh my God, why am I big on the screen? Jesus.
Because you're showing a comic,
So,
dude. You got to be.
All right, right on. Okay.
And
No, thanks for doing that.
We got
Go
Ian
ahead.
So Forth here too, who's I think he joined up as a Wolfbrother last week.
He did, and I'm catching up, you guys. Seriously, I am catching up because I this is a good problem to have, and thank you. I have so many people who have just joined. I need to redo my outro, and I will. Let me get through tonight. The next videos I drop, everybody who's just joined, you will be right where you need to be. Thank you for bearing with me. Purple and I hung out today and talked a little bit about, we probably each did 8 independent live streams last week, which is probably more than we do in a month with the breaking of Wheel of Time news. And then, of course, the Lord of the Rings video that I did. The Lord of the Rings video with the Troubled Green is about to cross 2,500 views. And I cannot thank a Troubled Green, her name is Alasia, enough for that. I expected that video to maybe do 200. It actually has caused a lot more stir than you may know about. We will get into it in a little bit, and I don't mean to be a tease, but I was actually shocked by some of the things that have transpired because of that. That's because of Alasia, not because of this chimp with a mic. That's all I'm going to say. So hail to you guys. Zaxx, keep me honest with the super chats. Where are we? I'm Gray. I'm going to call on you. You need to get on the screen because, sir, you can speak Japanese and I can't. Oh, what do you got?
He just
Go
stepped
ahead.
away. So I can switch
All
it
right,
up. And
well,
do,
here
we
we
can do a
go.
different one.
No, I can do this one. So I'm going to do Kara no Karaoke. The Garden of the Sinners is part of the Type Moons Nasayoverse Fate series, Toshiami series, Kara no Koyaki, and Maho Toshiaki no Yotora. All right. How bad did I butcher that? Purple. Max, help me out here.
I think you did far better than I could have done.
Yeah.
All right.
Well
think it was
done.
No,
perfect.
Ruvella. Yeah, I can't say Wakizashi's Teahouse, but I can fake this. Hail to you, Ruvel Arvida. Hit me, send me an email. I would like to do an anime show where I interview people who love anime, because a lot of channels talk about how, let's just use the word, you guys are really crazed with this stuff and you guys really love it. And I am not. I'm starting to get into it, but like, I don't say the word crazed in any way as bad. I want you to show me what you love and talk about it. And I want to give you some voice to this stuff, because clearly there is something there that I need to find. Is there anybody else in this panel that feels the same way? We see these incredible recommendations for anime and manga, and I want you to show me what you love, and I want to give you that opportunity to have a voice. What do you think, Ray? I mean, you obviously do live in Japan. We have so many passionate people in this fandom, some of which come to this channel and support us. You know, what is it that you think is really the driver behind people being so passionate about anime and so passionate about manga?
Wow, it's a great question, a difficult question to answer. I guess it's like anything which is a good story. People, get attached to the characters. I think the positive arguments for a manga and anime is that they have the same writer, the same artist or artists working on it through the whole run, which has got to make a huge difference. We were talking about that before, weren't we?
Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes things don't need to be a communist kibbutz collective. They need to be a benevolent dictatorship, like with Peter Jackson. That's all I'm going to say.
Was Robert Jordan ever associated with the show? Was he ever brought on as a showrunner?
No, he died. He died in
okay.
2000 and that shouldn't be is going to keep me honest. I think he died in 2008, and that is when Brandon Sanderson took over the 3 other novels.
Yeah, rest in peace.
And rest in peace, Robert Jordan. He was a decorated Vietnam veteran.
Wow.
Oh wow, I didn't know that. That's awesome.
Yeah, he lived a good life, and you could tell by his hats, a fine gentleman from the South, and had his cane, had his hat, and probably was a soft-spoken guy until it came to messing with his characters. And then, by God, you better get it right, because I'm sure Chuck Dixon can attend to.
Real quick before we move on to our next either super chat or our next topic, I put it in the private chat just for you guys as well, but I do have to dip out early. I'm so sorry. Chat, I recently just got a call earlier in the stream, basically finalizing some class schedule for this fall, and I have to go finish that up because I want to make sure that they don't put me in a class that's a Tuesday night so that I can't be here. So, but
thank you.
Yeah,
thank you, Zaxx. Really, thank you.
Of course, because I'm also kind of like, I got to think about, because right now I have a class on Monday, which means that Alasia and I might have to swap. Alasia's stream might have to be Monday. I might have to do Sunday. So we'll make something work. But
we'll figure it out.
Yeah,
we'll figure it out. And
What?
Yeah. Well, no, and also we might take this stream a little bit earlier because it's a little hard on some of our guests in Europe, and I want to be respectful of people. I think we've built a good fandom. I think maybe if we start an hour earlier, people still will be okay with it. I will put a poll on the channel members section for all to vote, but we may go about an hour earlier because the lovely, the amazing, the absolutely stunning, and a true strong independent woman, Purple Valkyrie, needs to go to bed before 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, for real.
And I think we can all agree with that, can't we?
Yeah.
We really can all get behind that one, right? Zach or Max, when do you need to split, brother? Right now?
Yeah, I should probably dip out now. I was gonna probably right around that 2-hour mark. So I'm so sorry. I think while there's a quick lull, I might as well make my exit. But I am so thankful that we did get to do our karaoke tonight. That was I was not expecting that.
And you know me, I will play you out. So when you're ready to go, I will drop the gold. So Max, shout out your channel. What are you going to be doing later this week, and then get out of here and go do important things, please?
Well, I wish I would of course say this is much more fun and much more important to me personally, but I do have to attend to worldly things, of course, unfortunately. But you guys can find me at MVP Maxfield Von Priestley. It's my full name. I have been trying for the life of me to try to finish this Punisher comic that just got released and make a video about it. But every time I do, I get more and more frustrated, and I throw the script out of the window, and I throw all the videos that I've done already, and I start from scratch again. So it is taking me much longer than I'd like to, but please put my feet to the fire. I want you guys to have this Punisher review, because what they're doing to him is just, they're castrating him in front of us. And it's so frustrating. So
dude, let loose, man. Let loose. Just full volleys nonstop, dude.
Right. So with that being said, like I said, please hold me accountable, guys. I want this Punisher thing to be out. Like I'm hoping for this week, but that's the plan. So thank you guys for being so patient, and I love everyone. And what a fun stream last night. We're still recovering.
I'm going to shout you out one more time. If you have not subscribed to MVP Maxfield Von Priestley, not to be confused with the MVPness, go give him a sub now. Fantastic show he does every Monday night. I'm there as a wrench, and it's called Max's Man Cave. Covers some really great things. Really fun time. I've met a lot of really great people that are now channel members thanks to Max being in there.
Nice.
And we're just, dude, go take care of the IRL, and I'll play you out with something.
I can't
Later,
wait.
Max.
Love you guys. Take care. We'll see you soon.
Take care, Matt.
Bye.
I'm too sexy for my shirt. Too sexy for my shirt. So sexy it hurts. And I'm too sexy for Milan. Too sexy for Milan, New York, and Japan.
Now that he's gone, what do you guys think about making that a requestable video every week? And I do have different permutations of that, like I said, because I was in Twitter jail for about 12 hours because I said something about the weather and pokes and 2020 all in one tweet with a dwarf doing this. And apparently the Twitter Ministry of Truth was so overloaded with people saying things you can't say on Twitter that they finally caught me. But I'm out now, so I have to stay on the
We have to
straight
use
and
that
narrow.
one. That's brilliant.
It's
All right,
awesome.
good.
Awesome.
Let me get to these super chat. First of all, you guys are too kind. I am so grateful. This has been a hell of a show. We have more articles to get to, but this is so much more fun. Thank you. This is again from Magnatech Mags for $5. Says, sorry, I need to respond to you. Cry, cry, cry. It's okay. It's okay. Really. We all have the IRL. Says, I know I need to get back to you. Thank you for your patience and kindness. And I get a heart with a star. Well, hail to you, Magnatech Mags. There you no rush. I'm here. Just ping me. We'll work on that thing we were talking about. It'll all be good. In the meantime, oh boy, I lost track. This one is for you.
I am no man.
Can I just tell you how much fun I'm having tonight? You guys are absolutely fantastic. How are you doing, Purple Valkyrie? How are you doing, Zaxx? You guys doing all right?
Doing
Do a
all
little
right.
check.
Yeah, doing all right. Thank you.
Cheers. Cheers.
I'm
all right,
doing
Zaxx,
great.
what do we have next? Well, of course you are. You're Canadian. Why wouldn't you be?
I'm
So,
Genki.
That's very true. We have the next
It's
one
true.
up
Let
is
me-
Resurrection 117.
Resurrection 117. This is a cool dude. And I've told this story before. He told me this and I didn't know it. He subscribed to me when I had 86 subscriptions. He found me a long time ago in a galaxy far away and subscribed to me then. And now here he is. He is a channel member. He's a Wolfbrother. He's a Taveran. He says, for $10 US, brother, thank you. Fight the matriarchy and Susan, LOL. Let's discuss that a second. What do we think about that? I think that's a legitimate thing. Maybe we can just say yes if we think that that is an accurate statement as to what is happening right now. What do you guys think?
I think that's a fine line to tread while you're live.
Yeah, I mean, I know we're all birthing people and everything like that, but yeah, fight the matriarch. Gray, what do you think about that one?
Be careful, being careful of what I say, but about Auntie Susan, who's one of my aunties, by the way, she really is in real life. Is she really running the company, or is she just a figurehead?
No.
Come on.
Yes.
Come on, guys. What do you think?
There was a period in between there because men can have periods too. Zach, what do you think about that?
I'm not a biologist, so I don't have much of an opinion on this one.
Fair enough. Resurrection 117, it's always great to see you. I look forward to doing another one-on-one interview with you. If you haven't checked it out, I did interview with a lot of channel members talking about their fandom for Wheel of Time, because to me it was one that was really kind of overlooked in the conversation that was occurring. And I made some predictions, and I wasn't the only one, about that Wheel of Time was going to be the testing ground for what they did for the Lord of the Rings of Power. It was. We can just say that. Resurrection 117. And let me go ahead and give this one to you. Hail to you, brother. I want to hunt orc with you. Just going to say that.
We travel light. That is handsome orc.
Salty, on that clip,
yes.
can I just ask a question to Purple? Is it
Ooh.
okay? What do you think, first of all, of Viggo Mortensen as Aragorn? I think he looked absolutely amazing, and not in a gay way, you know, absolutely amazing in that movie, in all three movies.
I
thought
he was awesome, to be honest, and I'm really glad that they recast the character, because obviously he wasn't going to be the first choice for Aragorn.
Yeah, that's
but
right. It was just Stuart Townsend, was it?
It was Stuart Townsend, but it just fell into place that we got him, and I can't picture anybody else playing him now.
I can't. I watch, like I've said it over and over and over again, but I cycle through the extended trilogy movies all the time. And right now I'm on Return of the King, and I'm sipping it like a fine scotch. That's how I treat the extended editions. I'll do 20 minutes or an hour, and then I will pause and I will go off and deal with the IRL, much like Max is doing right now. I could not imagine anyone else but Viggo Mortensen to be Aragorn. I could not. I could say that about virtually every character in this movie. Really, let's be honest about it.
And Flaccid has a good comment in chat for Gray. Why can't it be in a gay way?
Oh, because I'm taken. Sorry, me and Zaxx have already made promises.
That's right.
Jesus Christ.
We're handfasted.
Sorry, Flaccid.
Welcome to Tuesday night. I am who the hell am I? I'm Salty Texas C, and this is my show, and this is the kind of crazy crap I have to put up with. I am going to go ahead and let's see. I believe that did I do the video for that one? You guys, I'm getting the private chat blown up. So, did I? No, we need a video.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, here you go. This one's for you, Resurrection. Oh, I did or didn't?
No, but we do need one.
Okay, Resurrection 117. This one's for you.
Now for wrath, now for ruin, and the red dawn.
Also, Doviende say Tovius again. I might have skipped you on a video, and I want to hold true to that, and I want to give you one. This one, they're all good, but I really like this one for you, brother. Hail to you.
You should have stayed dead.
This chat is insane, by the way. Can I just say, chat, you rule, chat. You know you do. You make the show.
Oh, you guys, I'm sorry I got caught up. We went down a wormhole. Which is not to be confused with the transgender Doctor Who
or
something
dude
else.
hole.
And no, I'm not saying
man
that.
cave.
You can say that because you're okay. Yeah, we went down a man cave, and you guys, I'm trying to catch up over here on the super chats. You guys are lighting it up. See what happens, Gray? It's just no one's even drinking. Let me get to this one. This is from Ruel Aravida and Max or Zaxx. Refresh my memory. I think we have a channel anniversary for this. What is it?
A channel anniversary?
I believe, yeah, Ruvel Aravida has been a member of this channel for 2 months, and I believe also is now a Taveran for 1 month. And again, I am, and I'm going to go on camera for this.
Yep, that's right.
I am really grateful for that, you guys. I never thought I'd hit it. You did?
Yeah, the Wolfbrother, the member chat I did, yeah.
Oh, you did? Okay, great.
We're good.
So let me get to this one. This one's Ruvel Aravida for $2 Australian says, I would recommend Shadiversity for Wheel of Time. You guys discuss. What do you guys think about that?
I love that channel and Nice Watch. So both his stuff that he does, the Shadiversity stuff where he talks about weapons and medieval sieges and human catapults, and then the Nice Watch reviews. I love their stuff.
Yes, I mean, as like going kind of in depth into it, or as a writer for Wheel of Time.
Yeah, I think maybe meaning as a writer, because he's published a book, hasn't he? I don't know if it's just one or more, as far as I know, and he's like hugely well versed in the knowledge and in the property and the Wheel of Time. So, yeah.
We do need some new stories, and we need them to be independently financed without ESG scores and without committees and without commissars of diversity and representation and whatever the hell else, neo-Marxism, intersectional feminism. Someone can make a lot of money just making good stories, and
Wow.
I've brought it up before.
If you're
Go ahead.
looking for a good author, we've got one in the chat at the moment, Adega Outlaws with us.
Adega, I really want to get some of your books. Please hit me, DM me on Twitter because I want them signed. I'm just going to say that. So we'll figure out some way to do that because I have faith in you. Adega Outlaw is the real deal, you guys. Listen to some of the readings that he does of his works. They are outstanding, and I am not a nice person. So when I say that, just take it for what it's worth.
Hey, Purple.
So, Zaxx.
Purple?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Daniel's here.
Hey, Daniel. Good to see you, honey.
Let me get to this super chat. This is again from Magnatech Mags, and let me go cam on this because my dog is trying to kill me. So here we go. This is for $5 says, if you want an in on anime stuff, talk to Brandon, the anime guy. His channel is dedicated to anime. May is 2000's anime month. And again, Purple, I'm going to turn to you because you have had him on your channel multiple times. Great guy. I actually want to do a video with him. So Brandon, hit me. Let's do this. Let's make a video, brother.
Absolutely, yes. When it comes to anime, Brandon is definitely my go-to guy for recommendations.
Out of the hat, you guys, is there any anime? And I know Zaxx, with you having kids, are they into anime at all? Are they into any graphic novels at all, or any anime that you know of? Or same thing with you, Gray. Are you reading? Well, okay, Zaxx, what do you got? Tell me.
Well, he's he buys the classic collected books like for Batman, for comics, but he watches anime most of the time. Like that's mostly what he'll watch on his own. And
wow,
he's watching One Piece, which is why I found out it was like a horrifically long thing to get into. I know to avoid it. I think My Hero Academia is another one he watches, but he watches them all. So and his friends, they're all 17, 18. That's what they watch. They all watch anime.
Yeah.
I know.
I mean, obviously, great. Go ahead.
I know. Sorry, Salty. I know how popular it is at the moment. Looking at it from another angle, is there a lack of American cartoons, American animation? Do you remember? Because I grew up watching American animation. You know what I mean? That's what I remember. And I know I'm old.
Yeah.
We're talking like back in the days before.
But you and I are about the same age. I mean, we really are. Yeah. So we grew up watching the same things like Thundercats.
Yeah.
To a certain degree, He-Man, but that was more of my little brother's thing. There was so much good animation, and even on Saturday mornings in America, we had Dungeons and Dragons. We even had the ridiculous craze of turning 80s arcade games into cartoons. Yeah. They had a Pac-Man show. They had a Frogger show. They had all of those shows that were out at that time. Plus, we had the awesome
Rubik's Cube
benefit of... Yes, you remember Q*bert. There was a Q*bert cartoon. You want to win some pub trivia, you guys? Know who the hell Q*bert is. But not only that, but we also got the classic Warner Brothers cartoons.
The Looney Tunes.
We got the Looney Tunes that were not edited. That's back when Yosemite Sam had a firearm. And when, it doesn't even look like Looney Tunes anymore. I think they've just rewritten them because #TooViolent, #TooAmerican. Oh. But it's tragic because those Looney Tunes, and I have everyone restored because I buy physical media. They're absolutely timeless. And if you put them on in front of a child from any culture, anywhere, starting in the land run by Winnie the Pooh, sweeping all across the globe, coming back to the United States, they would all sit down and find a great amount of humor in the original Looney Tunes, Bugs Bunny, Daffy Duck, Elmer Fudd. Now, you guys, what do you think about that? I know I'm a bigoted white cis male who has privilege, but what do you think about that?
Me too. Purple, do they show animation on British TV these days? Is it still British animation?
Not as much as they used to be. I mean, we always used to have the Saturday morning cartoons, the same as you guys. But we used to have more of the kind of old school ones. I don't know if you remember things like Ivor the Engine. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
And the Wombles.
Yeah, the Wombles.
So
I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. Should I check this out? Is it good? I mean, it's a legitimate
No,
question.
I don't think you'd
I'm a Yank. I'm a Yank. We don't get these things here. So,
it's
yeah.
very campy shows that we had, but we also had all the the American shows. We had all the Transformers, and I've loved Masters of the Universe and GI Joe and all those ones that were technically around to sell toys, but still were great cartoons as well.
Salty, have you heard
But
of?
they were.
Have you heard of Danger Mouse at all? That was a really
I
classic
know
British
Danger
animation
Mouse.
with David Jason doing the voice.
I know Danger Mouse. Danger Mouse is brilliant. And the thing was, is my brother and I've talked about it in past live streams, he got the Captain Britain oversized comic book set from the UK, along with like we got a lot of those things because of Doctor Who. We really sort of wanted to get into some of the other comic books. So we had Judge Dredd, we had Captain Britain, and those it was pen and ink. Like, it was very basic, and it was done on pulp paper, but it was absolutely incredible. And I wish I still had those oversized issues now, because it'd probably be worth a fortune like 30-something years later. Let's be honest about it.
I'm laughing at Flaccid Phoenix in the chat saying Brits can't draw. It's true, I can't draw.
Which is ironic, considering he talks about how great Braveheart is. I mean, there was a lot of drawing of longbows in that, but I don't know. Maybe there's, I don't know. Maybe it's something a blue pill can heal or help with. Flaccid, I'm just trying to help you.
We did really well with the stop motion animation though, because we've got Aardman, which is the Wallace and Gromit.
Yes.
Wallace and
those
Gromit,
are timeless.
Yes. Shaun the Sheep.
Go ahead, Zaxx.
Oh, I was going to say that I'll be the Thad right now, because the fact guy. What happened with cartoons and animation in North America was Saved by the Bell. It killed Saturday mornings. It's true. No, it is true. They found out they could make live action shows with kids for super cheap, as opposed to paying animators, and so financially it didn't make sense.
Great point. No way.
But even going back to the late 80s, they were talking about violence in cartoons is going to lead to violence in real life. So we have to not show Elmer Fudd blasting Bugs Bunny with a shotgun. I mean, this stuff goes way back, and we can go ahead and thank somebody by the name of Al Gore's wife, Tipper Gore, who started out with that, who's also the same one that started the satanic panic when it comes to music, and then also started we have to get rid of Dungeons and Dragons in your house because reasons. So all those things were real, and those of us over a certain age, Gray being one of them, we remember all that stuff. And it all of what you're seeing right now, guys, has happened before, but never quite to this scale, never quite to this demented Western canon destroying scale. So Magnatech Megs, I think I owe you a super chat or a video. Is that right, you guys?
Mm-hmm.
All right, this one we're going to go again off the board. Here you go. I still remember the first time I saw that movie in the theater. It was crowded. My brother and I went. I think I was 11. He was 9. And my brother immediately saved up all of his paper route money to go buy the Indiana Jones soundtrack on vinyl so we could listen to it nonstop.
Nice.
And it holds up really, really well. We've got Taker 61. Go ahead.
I just wanted to toss in one quick thing about the animation thing. Is I got the Saved by the Bells thing from Tom Cook. He's an animator. I did an interview with him a while back, and he did He-Man, he did Thundar, Brave Star, and that's what he said. He said that's what killed it.
Oh, Thundar was so good. I love that show.
I love Thundar the Barbarian so much. You guys, this is deep. This is old. This is the deep lore. This is getting into almost pagan iconography akin to the Northmen. Thundar the Barbarian was absolute genius. And Gray, did you ever watch that show? Zaxx, did you ever watch that show? Purple, what's your take on Thundar the Barbarian?
There wasn't enough episodes, unfortunately.
I agree. It was so good. It was like Conan meets post-apocalyptic world, and there's a laser sword, and it was amazing.
I didn't see that one, Salty. There's just one I wanted to mention, and talking about censorship. Did the American viewers know that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was changed in Britain to Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles, and they even changed the soundtrack, the song. It was ridiculous.
Oh my God!
Are you kidding
couldn't
me?
say
Why?
ninja on the BBC. I'm not joking. And they cut out all the scenes with ninja weapons. So
Why?
it's crazy. Because ninjas are dangerous, kids.
My brother was really into TMNT back in the again when it was ink on pulp paper, and so I first got introduced into mutant turtles who were ninjas named after Renaissance artists. What could be wrong about this, right? I mean, like, let's take a moment and let's appreciate Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Like, Gray, tell me about your experience with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Well, it was just from the series, because I didn't used to buy the comic. I wasn't aware of it. It was very underground comic to begin with, independent. So when it came on, I was like, oh great, I've heard about these characters, the ninjas, right? And then it started, and the title was Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles, and even the song they were singing, Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles. It was so bad. I didn't watch anymore, Salty. I turned it off.
Purple, what about you? Why don't you just spell this Philistine among us who does not appreciate the beauty, the absolute genius that was the animated Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Please provide a palate cleanser.
I love the original series, and I even more love the toys. The detail on these first figures that came out were fantastic. I think, if I remember correctly, we had the full set, and my favorite was always Donatello.
I was going to ask who you loved. Who was your favorite Ninja Turtle? That's fascinating. Donatello. Really?
I liked him because he
Zaxx,
was
what about you?
nerdy.
I get it. I mean, I get it. Zaxx, what about you? Were you a Ninja Turtle guy or no?
I was, yeah. I'd be a Leonardo guy.
Very good. Yeah, I was a Leonardo guy too. It's fascinating though. Like, somebody somewhere, because they do doctoral theses on why Superman should be gay. Someone should do something on why the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle character archetypes appeal to certain types of personality types. At least that's my take on it. And let's see, am I caught up on Super Chat videos, or do I need to give someone to somebody? I just want to make sure, guys. We have got so much going on tonight, so thank you for hanging out with us. Are we good, Zaxx, or do I owe somebody?
I think we owe one for Taker. We have to do this.
We haven't done the Super Chat. So this is the moment in the show where I provide a palate cleanser. And when you see this, I want you to remember the name Purple Valkyrie, because she suggested that we needed to mix things up a little bit. And I want you guys to see me full screen. This is all Purple Valkyrie. This is not me. Here you go.
Oh, no, not the beast! Not the beast! Ah!
There's your Nick Cage moment.
Yes.
And for those of you who don't know, Purple and I were talking today. She is hard at work at a Nick Cage movie reaction. She watched the movie. What is it? An Unbearable Talent of what is the exact title?
The Unbearable Waste of Massive Talent. It was actually a really fun film. I was surprised at how much I enjoyed it, even with various other actors in it who shall not be named. But I liked it. I've got to admit, and at least once a show, I've got to have a reset and get my Nick Cage fix. The world is right again.
I know.
Everything is aligned.
I know. And Purple was pinging me, you guys, in the private chat going, we need some bees. So there you go. Let me get Taker 610. You have been incredibly patient. This is for $5. Says, oh my God, I've watched 1,015 episodes.
Wow.
Whoa.
I'm going to say this one again. I have watched 1,015 episodes of One Piece in Japanese with subtitles. Gray, you can say the rest of it because I don't want to murder the name.
No, you're good, man. I love it when you speak Japanese, Salty. It really makes my day. It's
yeah, I'm sure it does. Yeah, sure.
Eiichiro Oda. That's all. Eiichiro Oda just keeps finding places to send the story. It's brilliant. Same creator all the way through on the manga and the anime. Unbelievable.
Are you kidding me? 1,015 episodes and it doesn't get old. We can't make it through one season of Wheel of Time, even halfway through one season of Wheel of Time without wanting to rip our hair out. And Gray, I'm going to put you on the spot. What is it that you think is occurring with anime, with manga, that they can make 1,000 episodes, and someone like Taker 610, who has discriminating tastes, obviously, right? They are constantly on the show. What is it that keeps fan loyalty with anime and manga to this degree?
The argument or the point of view that I keep hearing the most, Salty, is that basically the story is really good and the characters remain true to the original characters they started as. So the way they can find different ways to go with the story, different, as Takeover 610 was saying, it is brilliant. It's unbelievable, and total respect to the creators.
Sorry, I got sucked into
It's all
Twitter
right.
because
Sorry, guys,
we really are friends. And Purple Valkyrie was hitting me with something, and I'm like, of course I want you to talk about that. So sometimes when you hear an awkward silence, that's because Purple Valkyrie's like, can we talk about this? And I'm like, yes, we can. So Taker 610, I owe you a video. Let's go ahead and give you, man, let's hunt some orc. Here you go.
You travel light. Let us hunt some orc.
It is a hard decision to come up with which one of the original trilogy extended movies are my favorite. It really is. I love all of them for very different reasons. But Taker 610, thank you so much for that super chat. And it's wonderful to see you here every week. Your friendship, your support, your comments on my videos, they mean the world to me. And I mean that to every single person in this chat. It's just, I'm humbled. So thank you very much. So how are we doing, Zaxx? Am I caught up, or do we need, oh Jesus,
we have to go back in time actually, because Woopa Troopa pointed out we did miss one from him, and it's a classic one, so we can't put it on the screen, but it does say Salty Texas C couldn't pronounce a name if his life depended on it. Love you, brother.
Yeah.
That's more money since this stream is 100% demonetized.
Yeah, no, Wumba Trumpa, that invite to work with you is rescinded, but I appreciate the money you gave me. Keep sending the money, Wumba Trumpa, but no, we're not. Let's go to couples therapy. Let's see where we go from there. Wumba Trumpa, like, brother, awesome channel. This one's for you.
Not a lot. Go hit him!
Honest to God, if I had unlimited money, I would buy every set of armor from every nation from Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings. I really would, and I would start. I would start with the Rohirrim. I really, really would. Well, how do you guys feel about that? Let's say that so here's the thing. This is a crazy question, but out of all of the nations and all of the races, and I'm going to go on camera for that one. All of the races of Middle Earth, which set of armor would you buy out of all of them? Would it be the Rohirrim? Would it be Gondor? Would it be something else? You guys tell me what you think about that real briefly.
I would probably go for the Rohirrim as well, but I don't know whether I would go for sets of armor, but I would love to collect at least one example of every race's sword or iconic weapon.
Yes. What about you, Zaxx, before we go to Garay?
For me, it always goes back to the Rohirrim. I'm a Rohan guy, and that's what I would want, 100%. Yeah.
Gray, what about you? Who would you pick out of the Lord of the Rings movies? Peter Jackson, of course, legitimate.
Wow.
Lord of the Rings.
Rohirrim rule, they're awesome, but I've got to go with Sauron. Sauron's armor, and don't forget, he's just misunderstood. Just misunderstood, guys. Okay.
Contrarian. We've got a contrarian in our midst.
How dope is his helmet?
That's actually fascinating.
How dope.
Yeah, that whole set of armor. What's wild though is going back and playing the oh Lord, what is it called? The I'm going to lose my nerd card on that one. The Shivering Isles expansion set of. It's on Xbox. I played the hell out of it. It came before. It doesn't matter, but it just attention to detail. What a workshop! I think it was Alasia who said it on a video that we did a couple of days ago. And thanks to you all, it's about to cross 2,500 views.
Wow.
Talking about the importance of armor. Yes. And has caused more damage than you all know about. And we will get into that very quickly. With the Fellowship of the Fans in the interview they were supposed to do with me and Purple and a lot of other people. But attention to detail, it's kind of important when you deal with Wheel of Time, and certainly very important when you deal with Tolkien. We have another one from Taker610 says Susan is Sergei Byrne's sister-in-law. Ooh. Nepotism? I'm gonna give you a video, and then maybe we will respond to this. Maybe we won't. You guys are fantastic. Thank you for lighting it up. Here you go.
Why Bilbo Baggins? Perhaps it is because I'm afraid. It gives me courage.
Quick question. Does anybody recognize that very feminine woman in the flowing white dress behind Gandalf? I don't know if I'm clear on who that is. Let's go with Purple. Who is that again? Purple?
She looks like she could be important. She definitely looks like someone who carries herself with strength and grace, but also could probably do a lot of damage if pushed.
But she's not wearing any armor. And she doesn't have a butter knife she can climb frozen waterfalls with. So who can she be? She can't be a strong, independent woman unless she's wearing men's armor, especially men's armor from, oh God, no, I'm going to lose my nerd card. What is the name of that video? That game? Oh, Jesus.
Shadow of Mordor?
Shadow of Mordor.
No. It was the one where you get to craft and it has the...
Frogger.
Yes,
Skyrim.
God, Gray, I hate you so much. You guys, so go ahead and cover for me. No, but it has the Nord in it. It has all
Skyrim.
the Khajiit. Yes, thank you, Skyrim. Yeah, she's not wearing heavy plate armor like she's in Skyrim.
The beautiful woman.
So how can she be a strong, independent woman if she's not wearing men's heavy plate armor?
Can I subvert?
Legitimate question.
Can I subvert your expectations with this one? It's actually, believe it or not, that's Sauron with his armor off.
It might be Gandalf now too.
Ooh.
Dumbledore. Here's the problem. I think Zaxx is a lot closer to the truth than we all want to admit. But I'm going to stop beating around the bush. You guys vamp a little bit. We're going to bring up some really crazy stuff that's going on with the Lord of the Rings. Give me about 20 seconds.
Yeah, just to address the super chat. Yeah, I think you are absolutely right in keeping it in the family, as it were, when it comes to YouTube. Definitely.
So it's one of those things where they say the one thing to everyone else, but then when it comes time for them to actually do something for someone, they keep it in the family.
Uh-huh. Good old Mama Susan.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is this this is the fabled N word that you're not allowed to say on YouTube? Is that right, or is it in Hollywood? The nepotism.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, just being controversial.
I think Jesus,
subverting your expectations, guys. Come on.
Jesus, I'm so glad you picked that one, Greg. I'm just going to say that. I really like my channel. God. All right. So I was busy off screen trying to pull up something. So if you guys haven't seen this, you are in for a treat. And all credit goes to Zaxx on this one. I am actually blown away by what we're about to watch. And I'm not a nice person. I'm really not. This has been a crazy, crazy week. And I put out on Twitter that the Fellowship of the Fans was so here's the thing. Alasia and I did a video. It was about 20 minutes long. It was reviewing an article from the Fellowship of the Fans. For those of you who don't know, on Twitter, this is a group that essentially has usurped the OneRing.net as a trusted source of the Lord of the Rings, the Rings of Power information. Until, and I'm going to go on camera for this one, until very recently, when they made a statement that they said they are going to be a conduit of information from Amazon. And they are going to be they're going to get a lot of things that other channels don't get. And I pointed it out in the video that I did with the Troubled Green Alasia. I put the tweet up where I said, does this mean you're going to turn into onering.net? They responded to me and they said unequivocally no. We then got an article that dropped less than 24 hours later, which led to the video that I made with Alasia, a Troubled Green, which is about to cross 3,000 views, which I never in a million years honestly expected to cross 3,000 views. That article is now gone.
Oh dear.
From the Fellowship of the Fans website and from the Fellowship of the Fans Twitter. We will get into that in a moment, but Zaxx set this one up. You sent me an amazing link to some truly astonishingly beautiful Lord of the Rings animation. And why don't you set this up before I roll a little bit on this one, brother?
Oh, this short film, I stumbled across it today and has very few views. It's a smaller channel, but it's gorgeous animation. It's a short film of the Fellowship of the Ring, and it sort of reminds me a little bit of the Ralph Bakshi style.
Yes,
but it's been made current, and I love it. It's beautiful. The colors are great. Animation's fantastic, and I don't know who this guy is or how he made this, but definitely go give it a look.
Yeah, and I will include the link in the chat on this. Now, Purple, have you seen this one before? Gray, have you guys seen what I'm about to show you?
I watched it for the first time this afternoon, and I was blown away by the work that he's done. It is incredible.
This is truly amazing. It is absolutely amazing, and I don't say that lightly. I'm not a nice person, but honestly, you guys, this is what we wanted the Lord of the Rings to be. I'm going to drop the chat out. Don't take it personally, because I want you guys to see what happens when you actually love the source material. It actually kind of brought a tear to my eye. Here you go. Now I have to pause sporadically because I don't want to get copyright claimed, but here we go. These people love Tolkien.
This looks amazing already.
These people absolutely love Tolkien.
I'm getting chills, mate.
Is this incredible? I mean, like, I am blown away by this. Wow. Purple, give me some feedback on this. I'm wiping tears, male, heterosexual, cis male tears from my eyes watching how beautiful
love this. And I love that he's gone for his own designs of the characters. You know, they're all immediately who they are, but they're not carbon copies of what we've seen before. Particularly, we'll get to him in a moment, but Boromir is the manliest man that was ever a man. He's incredible.
But wait, there's also a love story. Look at this. Look at what we're getting. This didn't cost $500 million to make. But look at the love in this. Look at the love in the appreciation of the source material of Tolkien. I don't have words, guys. I mean, words, this is all we wanted.
Somebody needs to pay this man.
Yeah, I agree. That's why we're showing him. I'm going to reach out to him to try and come on a future show.
Yes.
I love the way he's doing the lighting, the way he's lit it. It looks so cool. The attention to detail. Look at this.
Perfect. He has made the world his own. And look at Gimli. Absolutely amazing. It is absolutely fantastic.
Like, come on.
Wow.
Come on, guys. This is crazy.
This guy is criminally undersubbed, so please, guys,
Oh
if you
my-
love this, please give him a sub.
Did you see Legolas then? Legolas, that jump, that leap. Whoa.
This is sick. This is sick and it's beautiful. And this is someone who loves the source material. You know who doesn't love the source material? It begins with A and ends with N. Just going to say that. Look at this.
And the music as well, so
Look at
the
this.
music's awesome.
It's incredible. It's incredible, you guys. Look at these characters. Look at Tolkien come to life. It's not Peter Jackson, but it is a faithful adaptation of the source material, you guys. I mean, literally, it makes me weep. Pretty amazing.
Holy shit, look at that image.
I know, right? Look at this stuff. Wow. It's just like, this is crazy. This is absolutely, absolutely freaking crazy, you guys. Seriously.
Oh my god.
That's Boromir. Look at
Oh, yes, it is.
look at Boromir, you guys. Seriously, this is incredible. This is all we want. This is all we want in our Lord of the Rings adaptation. We want the hero's journey. We want characters. We want good and evil. We don't need representation. We don't need stories of the Eskimos of Arda. Sorry, guys. That's actually happening in the Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
The Rings of Power. We will get into that in a minute. But that's a man.
It's unbelievable.
I'm no biologist, but that's a man. Look at all those arrows in Boromir.
Yeah.
Holy shit, it's
If
unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Yeah.
If Amazon ran with this, you guys, seriously, if Amazon ran with this, it would be a stunning and amazing achievement. But they can't. They can't help themselves. They have to do something else.
Salty, can I stop you
Let's
just
do
for
a-
1 second just to say,
Please
what
stop
are you
me
doing?
anytime you
You're
want,
being
brother.
positive. You're talking positively
yeah.
about something. What's going on?
supposed
All the
to be-
people who
yeah.
criticize our channels and our takes. Come on, we're not supposed to do this.
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny how that works, isn't it, Gray? When you actually have something from people who love the source material, from people who know the source material, from people who faithfully adapt the source material. I'm sitting here like I don't have words. I want to watch this whole damn movie. I want to watch the extended edition of each one of the books. And they could be 5 hours long
yeah,
with
how
animation
good.
like this.
How good would that be?
And I would buy them on Blu-ray and I would go, you know what? You have to look at this. This is a faithful adaptation. You guys, like, tell me in chat, tell me on this panel, like, didn't that move you in a way that it's been a long time. It's been a long goddamn
beautiful,
time.
yeah.
Seriously.
I saw it today and I couldn't believe what I was watching. And that's why I sent it out so quickly, because like that was incredible. And I just happened to stumble across it, but not enough people have seen it. And the guy has other stuff on his channel too for Forgotten Realms for us real dorks.
Mm-hmm. He does, and having seen this first one, I cannot wait to see the next two, presumably, that he's going to do. I mean, can you imagine his take on the Battle of
Yeah.
Helm's Deep?
Oh,
I know. You guys check the private chat. I'll be right back.
Absolutely, but that was beautiful, and the music was fitting. The character designs look so good. You know, they, as we were saying, there weren't carbon copies of the actors, but you could still immediately tell who each of these characters were.
To
And
feel
everyone had their own
excited. Sorry, go for it, Zaxx. Go for it.
yeah, no, and the characters had their own look and their own style. They weren't
Yes,
like, they were exciting to look at, and it was he had distinct style that he stuck with for everything as well. But you could even pick out moments from the films in those that he had taken and animated down, like Legolas jumping and shooting the troll in the neck with those 2 shots, the 2 arrows. It was just like he did an incredible job of taking a 3-4 hour long film or a book and taking it down to 3 minutes.
And I love the design of the elves as well. He took, great trouble to actually make them look ethereal. They don't just look like humans with pointy ears.
I'm laughing at Nosferatu in the chat. Nosferatu saying, Gray, you look like a bright-eyed 20-year-old.
Yep. Yeah. No, I know. I mean, but it's like you saw Gladriel, and I know it was hard to pick her up because she wasn't wearing heavy plate armor, but like it was just beautiful. And you could tell this was a separate race. This was something different. And she had the regality, and she didn't need the sword, and she didn't need to look like a man in order to have power and agency. Absolutely fascinating. So you guys, Purple Valkyrie, do you really want that again? Seriously? Okay, we can do that. But how am I doing on Super Chat, Zaxx? Am I all caught up or am I behind as usual?
We have one that is we have one that has since actually disappeared, but it was on the screen for a bit. It's now gone. It was from a Dig Outlaw, and he says it's for $5, and he says, I throw this in just to try and keep Salty busy.
Adega Outlaw, you are a badass, and it's great I want to do a stream with you. Purple Valkyrie speaks really highly of you, and I can't wait to work with you again. So if you're a creator on YouTube, I work with everybody. Please, let's make good stuff. Let's really do. That's what YouTube is about. Just meet somebody, make something cool. So we also have something from Daniel, and I will pull that up. Oh, thank you, Zaxx. Zaxx is the best ever, by the way. This is a $5 super chat from Daniel. Says, all of the super fans that did Amazon shill commercials plus the entire OneRing.net don't contain the love for Tolkien this one guy has in his pinky. And you know what, Daniel? I know. And that's why we can call this stuff out. And none of us are rage farming. I don't rage farm on this channel. There are plenty of other channels that can do it. When you get a reaction from myself or Wakizashi's Teahouse or Purple Valkyrie or Zaxx, it's from the heart. It really is from the heart. And it hurts. And maybe that's what they want. Maybe they want to see us bleed, but they can make us bleed, but that doesn't mean that we're not going to hit them right back. Daniel, this one is for you.
What is he shouting there, Salty? Refresh my memory. What is it he shouts, the battle cry?
He says trans representation. Trans representation.
Orc lives matter.
Orc lives matter. Which is funny because that's actually the character that we got dropped by the Fellowship of the Fans, a character named Adar, which is actually the Elvish word for father, but I am not going to talk about that in this scream. I need to pull some things up. You guys van for me for a second while I pull some stuff up real quick, you guys.
I love that. That was a fantastic find, Zaxx. So thank you for sharing that.
Zaxx, you rule, brother. You rule.
I truly am the best. Yeah.
Yes. And
yeah,
modest as well.
Humble.
Rightfully so.
Humble AF. All right, we have now proceeded on to and I don't mean to be a tease because that's one thing I don't do. I deliver. Satisfaction guaranteed. Here we go. So for those of you who may have seen a couple of movies called The Lord of the Rings, done by a director called Peter Jackson, there was a character called Samwise Gamgee, played by an actor called Sean Astin. Now, Sean Astin decided to share his thoughts on Amazon's Lord of the Rings TV series, and he says it gives me chills. Now, before we get into the really important stuff, and this is important because this is getting really weird. This is getting more weird than any of us could have imagined. And as Purple and I were talking today, we are barely into May, and this show doesn't come out until September.
Mm-hmm.
You guys discuss just right now.
Yes, this is a really bizarre article that's come out, and as you say, this came out on the 29th of April. There seems to be it's a new spin coming from Amazon
Yes.
already, and we're still 5 months off before the first episode drops.
Yeah. And let me go ahead and call out Ms. Martin Muse is a friend of this channel. She and I hit each other on Twitter. We're trying to connect on what books we've read that she hasn't covered already. She did a great review on Rift War, I think, along with Stieg. Hail to you, Ms. Martin. Here are some roses for you, ma'am. It's great to see you. Thank you for being here tonight. Yeah. And Sean Astin, and this, of course, is again reported by some of the most trusted names in entertainment journalism, like IGN, says there's no way Amazon is going to pay almost $1 billion for a franchise just to screw it up. So there you go. Amazon is spending $465 million to produce the Rings of Power's 8-episode first season. This number includes startup costs that will so it's capital investment that will transfer forward. Amazon is said to have paid $250 million for the appendices alone to make the series in the first place. So, fine. We've heard a lot of this stuff before. And like Purple Valkyrie just said, here is where the marketing spin gets really crazy. Like, here we go. This is the managing of expectations, you guys. Seriously, this is from Sean Astin, and I quote, "If in the unlikely event it's not good, okay. And here is your participation trophy moment. I still credit people with being determined and trying and expressing themselves. And I feel that way about all remakes." He said, you have classics that you think, please don't touch that. But the truth is, nothing can ever take the classics away.
So basically, the thing that I was in was fantastic, and if this new thing sucks, well, that's just unfortunate.
You guys, I really, this is not an affirmation. This is a managing down of expectations. This is Sean Astin. This was Samwise. This is someone who gave up his life to work with all of the people that they did with Peter Jackson to make The Fellowship of the Rings, The 2 Hours, Return of the King. It took a long damn time to make those movies, and he was committed to it. So was Peter Jackson. Now you have this. He's like, oh yeah, that was the best thing ever. But if it's not good, you still have the classics, and nothing can ever take that away from you. Where have I heard all this before, guys? Where have I heard all this? Wait, whose channel was it on? You guys discuss a little bit here.
You know what? The argument, and Daniel says it in chat too here, but the argument that it cost a lot of money, therefore it will be good or must be good. How many times has that been proven to be wrong?
Yes.
It's not an argument for a good product because it was expensive. You can spend lots of money on lots of dumb things, and it doesn't make it good.
Yeah.
And Sean Astin, shut up. Shut up.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he was in Stranger Things, and I thought he was a cool character, and his daughter's like really attractive and I think really talented. But and I would love to see thank you. I would love to see a movie with Sean Astin because he's like our age. Let's be honest about it. He's like that 40 to 50 something demographic. I want to see him do a movie. I just want to see him do a movie. I want him to see him do an original fantasy movie where he is the hero, because I think Sean Astin deserves that. I really do, guys.
I love Sean Astin, and he was actually one of the Discworld characters in Color of Magic. He played Two Flower against David Jason. Yes.
Yeah.
He was the naive tourist character, and he played it really well. You know, he played it like an American tourist, you know, with the loud Hawaiian shirt and everything. It was a really clever take. So I'm a big fan of him as an actor, but this isn't a good look. And can anyone say backpedaling?
Well, yeah. And speaking of loud Hawaiian shirts, here's a palette.
Too sexy for my shirt. Too sexy for my shirt. So sexy it hurts. And I am too sexy for Milan. Too sexy for Milan, New York, and Japan.
Sorry, we go down this rabbit hole of the Lord of the Rings, and there's more news that comes along with this stuff because it's all interweaved and it's all been this week. And I was and a troubled green. We'll get to it, but some things happened that I didn't realize were going to happen, and they happened today. And it was thanks to Zaxx that I found out. But who haven't we covered on this? Like, where are you at with this, Gray? Where are you at with the Lord of the Rings of Power, and reading this Aston, the Sean Astin thing? It's absolutely crazy.
Salty, as we talked about in like private chat, I made a bit of a joke because he was really good in the trilogy. He was great in Return of the King, wasn't he? I just said, like, I think he's still sore because he didn't win an Oscar for it, because he came out and said that in an interview not long after.
Yeah,
do you remember that?
Yeah, I do, and he should have won one. He should have.
He was awesome.
I think all of those movies should have swept every Oscars, especially considering what they were up against at the time.
Mm-hmm.
It's like when Philadelphia beat out Schindler's List. Who the hell even knows what the movie Philadelphia is? But it was the ideology du jour. Let me get to this super chat real quick. This is from our good friend Daniel, good friend of Purple's, for $5. Says, this is the laughable retort they made about Cowboy Bebop. Oh, Jesus. There's a doctoral thesis if someone wants an easy one. Sucking. The people worked really hard on the show. Don't mock its failure. Wah! Respond to that, you guys. I didn't watch Cowboy Bebop. I just had the schadenfreude of watching it self-destruct and implode and be canceled.
Sorry, carry on.
Sorry, Purple. Just quickly, I watched the first episode of the live-action remake, and then I went straight back to the anime. The original anime is absolute genius. Anyone out there looking for a recommendation for a limited series on anime? Cowboy Bebop. Thanks, Purple.
Brilliant.
I unfortunately watched 3 episodes, and that's as far as I could get, because I like to give a show a fair chance, and I think 3 episodes is a good kind of taster for what you get. But yeah, it was terrible, and just like Ray, I had to go back and watch the anime just to get the taste out of my mouth.
Zaxx, where are you at with this? Did you have a horse in the Cowboy Bebop race or no?
I love the original anime. I've got it on Blu-ray. Actually, Bright as Day sent it to me. I wanted it on his channel.
Oh, yeah.
But I love the original. I did not watch second one of the series on Netflix because I don't want to, because I know how they do their views. And if you view it for a minute, it counts as a view, and I'm not going to give them that. Not with the attitude that they had. And obviously the actress was ill-advised.
Flat-chested? Is that what it was? Her boobs weren't big enough. Is that really what it was? Or did the show just suck? It's a question. It's a legitimate question.
But it costs money.
Yeah, they worked really hard. Come on, where's the participation trophy?
No.
I owe Daniel a super chat. I'm going to give you something out of the different because this is Cowboy Bebop. Let's go with the classics. Andy, here you go.
Christopher Lee, genius.
Will we ever get another Indiana Jones again? I don't know. I hope we do. Guys. I really
do. Waller-Bridge. Right?
Oh,
Zaxx,
God.
Stop. Don't do it.
You make me want to drink more than I normally should. But yeah, I mean, so what we're seeing from Sean Astin ironically fits into other expectation management that we've been getting. And, this article, oh God, I hate you websites.
What I would like to say about this for Sean Astin is, okay, so what was the circumstances of this interview? Did he sit down to do this, or was he at the grocery store and someone asked him a question? Like, how did this come out? That's the only defense I can think of for him.
Yeah.
It looks
Go ahead, Purple.
like
Please
he
take it.
was. It says he was at the Calgary Expo. I think maybe somebody asked him a question, or he got kind of put on the spot, perhaps, and he just came up with a very PC Hollywood answer. I don't know how much he. Well, I can't imagine he's involved with this at all. I think he's just, being nice. He's saying platitudes to be professional. There's no way he would say, you know what, no, Amazon, this sucks. I hate what they've done. Peter Jackson is the only Lord of the Rings. Even if he might believe that himself, there's no way he would ever say that.
No, because he wants more bit part jobs, and that's the way the game is played. And I'm still convinced, in my opinion, that's why Brandon Sanderson didn't call out the Wheel of Time, although I think he did more than I gave him credit for last November. I think Hollywood is in reactive defensive mode, and they're looking for people to scapegoat for their own failures. And I think the last thing we would ever see would be somebody like Sean Astin stepping out of line with this, especially as somebody who's probably a 50-year-old actor. Which leads us into something I have been teasing all night, and Purple Valkyrie and Wakizashi's Teahouse. You guys let me know when you need to leave.
Mhm.
Right now we can segue you out if you want. That works. Or you want to hang out a little bit, just tell me what you know what you need.
Yeah, we'll just hang out a little bit longer. Absolutely.
Okay.
To cover the next story.
So you guys, I'm not good at kind of making up my own PR. And I made a video with a lovely YouTuber by the name of Troubled Green, Alasia. And I'm trying to vamp while I figure out which one of the 10,000 tabs I have open is actually the one I need to go to. Where is it at? Here we go. So we did a video, and Alasia and I, it was about 25 minutes. Alasia and I had never worked together. She's a wonderful YouTuber. A Troubled Green, give her a sub. We did a video. It went on. It was about a Twitter group that also has a website called the Fellowship of the Fans. About 48 hours ago, 72 hours ago, they announced that they were partnering with Amazon to provide information directly related to the Rings of Power. I immediately covered the article. We did a video that I thought would maybe get a couple hundred views tops, and that one is now close to 3,000 views. So what I intended tonight was to walk you guys through the article that we quoted, because to Alasia and I, it looked like a lot of bullet points that were just read off of a conference call that were badly transcribed by the Fellowship of the Fans. And again, I don't like to make shit up. There's no other way to put it. And Purple, go ahead. I'll let you talk because you're dying to talk about this.
I was just going to say, are you implying that they've become Amazon's worm tongue?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Or so there was this great analogy, and I don't often quote myself, but instead of this steamroller of being called a racist and a bigot that we were by the OneRing.net, they were going to smother us with a feather pillow with their kindness. But the result is still the same. Doesn't matter if you run somebody over with a steamroller, you smother them with a pillow, still the same result. Well, I wanted to bring that article up because I wanted to gauge everyone's reaction today. But that article is gone.
Bye-bye. See you next time. Bye-bye. It's gone.
I'm sure they've just taken it down to correct the spelling or, any editing mistakes that might be there.
Go back to the shadow. What's that all about, Salty? Go back to the shadow.
Honest to God, this is not the first time something like this has happened. And you can ask anybody that I work with. I don't like to make stuff up. But we dropped the video. It is 24 minutes and 40 seconds long. We have had close to 3,000 views with 70 comments. We have a 97.9% like ratio on that video. And the comments on that video were caustic beyond you could ever imagine. I had people from countries that I never had respond to me, from Egypt, from Africa, from the Middle East, telling me how angry they were with what they were doing with the Rings of Power. And I have to think that video that Alasia and I put out, which some other YouTubers out there picked up and ran with their own version of it, which is cool.
Yes.
That's cool.
Would be,
just give a brother.
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead.
So
Go ahead.
would
I
be,
know you're more pissed off than I am about this. So yeah.
yes, this isn't the first time that it's happened. So to other YouTubers out there, it would be, polite, I think, would be the best way to do it. To give credit where credit is due. It's just it's the done thing. So it is a little bit frustrating to see it happen repeatedly.
Yeah, I always give credit to people. If I see something that happens, I don't ever. I want other people to be as successful, if not more successful than I am, because I'm not in competition with anybody. We are all in the same damn team. So just shout out people who make content. And if you're going to duplicate it, just say, hey, I saw it here, I saw it there. And I always try and do that on this channel. I really, really try and do, especially when I rip off Gray, because all I do is just watch Gray and rip off. Gray, I'm sorry, all I do is rip you off nonstop. So, but yeah, this article, and I really wanted to bring it up because this was so important, and I didn't do screen caps. All I have is the video that I made, which I'm going to try and pull up so you guys can see some of it, but it might get a little weird.
Shout out to Trouble Green in the chat, Salty.
Yeah, Alasia is here.
Yay!
Yes.
Alasia, you want to talk about a woman who's pissed off? She couldn't believe that we did this amount of damage. Alasia after we made this video, she said, are you sure I did okay? And I literally said to her, are you kidding me? I mean, are you kidding me? You are amazing. And Alasia, I'm going to kick you out the link to this. You guys vamp from you while I do that a second, will you?
Yes, and I watched the video that you guys did. It was a fantastic take, but it is a little bit sus that they've now taken it down. I will see if it's been archived somewhere, because I'm sure somebody has saved it. But very, very strange that they took it down so quickly.
Let me read this super chat to Purple from Daniel
Please,
for $5. Only Purple could stomach 3 episodes. She is the fairest reviewer of them all, both in temperament and in radiance. And I agree with Daniel 100%.
Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you, guys.
Thank you guys for vamping. Alasia, I just sent you the link. You're welcome to join. If not, just ignore us or hit us in chat. We're all over the place tonight. But yeah, so when you guys think that we are not winning, or that we are not making a difference, or that a small and upcoming channel with only 2,000 subscribers can't make a difference, you're wrong. And I'm going to go on camera for this one. You are wrong. Because I put this video up, and like I said, I thought maybe I'd get 200 views, and not because of Alasia, but because I didn't think people really wanted to hear any more criticism of the Rings of Power, right? But when we covered this thing, the emotional reaction that I had, that Alasia had, was entirely authentic. And if this article was still up, you would see what I'm talking about. And I'm not making fun of these guys. So in full disclosure, in the video that I did, I asked the Fellowship of the Fans to, I said, I'm putting this video out. I want to give you a chance to respond. I'm not going to play any gotchas. I'm not going to be a dick about it. There's no other way to put it. I want you to come on. We're going to give you we want to hear your side of the story. So I sent that several days ago. They responded to me today when I said, this is the only day that I can't do that video. They said they can only do it today. And I said, well, let me know when we can work in the future. I have consulted with other channels much larger than I am. And I will just say that. And I'm taking it under advisement that, maybe we should walk away from this, because there's, I can see a lot of ways that I could be hurt, that Purple, that Alasia, that other people could be hurt, with the best of possible intentions. Like, I don't need to rage farm. I don't need to make shit up, you guys. Like, let's just have a conversation about what the hell is really going on. These are our concerns. Please address it. That's all I wanted to do. And maybe they will, maybe they won't. But at this point, And you guys in chat, let me know. I don't know if we're going to get the answers that we seek. But again, I would love to have an open dialogue with the Fellowship of the Fans. Alasia said it best in the video, where I went to the Fellowship of the Fans a lot because I thought they were an unbiased group. And speak of the devil, look who we have here. We have Alasia is in the house. Hold on, I'm going to pop you up here right above me, maybe, because I like when girls are on top. There you
Hey.
go. So there you are. Hey now.
Hey.
All right, there we go. Alasia, welcome to this party. We have a troubled green if you have not subscribed. Alasia, I told you about this while we were probably right before the show that this stuff went down. You went to the link and you're like, I can't believe this happened. Give me your take on this because we have not spoken other than on Twitter. Please tell me what you think about this.
You mean what I think about them taking it down?
Exactly.
I think, oh man, I don't know, because it's weird. It's weird that they would all of a sudden start caring. Like, obviously they unlisted the super fans video, and that's still, I mean, I think it's still getting ratioed. I think that they took it down because it was so blatant how we saw through the corporate speak, because like I kept bringing up in the video, the article that they did about Theo, where the name Theo and the etymology of Theo, and how that is Greek, and that Tolkien has no Greek, and that there's like this name makes most sense. It was so well written. I was like, this belongs in a scholarly journal. Like, that's how well written I thought it was. It was such a drastic departure from that. So I think, one, they're embarrassed. I don't know if it's Amazon, but I do think that that they got caught with their pants down a little bit.
And when you say they, I think we need to differentiate just a little bit, because Amazon did do the super fans, which was, let's come on, guys. If you're going to screw something up, that is the gold standard of how to screw pooches. It would be that. And then we got the Fellowship of the Fans, and I'm still going to give these guys the benefit of the doubt, because I have a really big bleeding heart. You can ask Purple. Like, I have a big heart, but I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt on this one. I think they went into this with the best possible of intentions, but pulling this down, I'm nobody. I have 2,000 subscribers. I'm not neurotic. I'm not heel versus babyface. I'm not just some guy. I'm not Mauler. But the impact that we had on this whole thing was undeniable. The amount of views that we've gotten, I have gotten close to 3,000 views on this video, and please go check it out. Not because I'm pimping myself, but because you need to see what they wrote. I don't even have 2,100 subscribers yet, and yet it is blown off the charts. In the comments that I've gotten, again, they're international. They're from all over Europe. They're from the Middle East. They're from Asia. They're from the freaking Middle East, and people don't want this. They want Tolkien. They want anglicized Tolkien. They don't care about representation. And I think that is all that we're going to get with the Lord of the Rings is representation. Is that unfair, Alasia?
No, sorry. I'm eating my dinner because I literally just got in the door, but give me a second.
It's all right. Somebody else run with that. Purple.
Let's do the
Zaxx,
super chat here from Cajun Corey Rourke. It's a very simple.
Cajun Corey Rourke. Yay. I love you, Cajun Corey Rourke. We go in, we torment Max every Monday night with the Max's Man Cave. So for $4.99 says, go! Salty, Zaxx, and Valkyrie. Go, my friend. I can't wait to go back to New Orleans. I love New Orleans. I love Bourbon Street. I used to actually live in New Orleans, but that's another story for another time. Hail to you, Cajun Corey Rourke. Here we go. I am going to give you something out of the bag of tricks. Let's do this one.
Now for wrath, now for ruin, and the red gold.
And yes,
we are in.
Might be Gandalf.
Yeah, I am actually. I am. That's what happens. You live a life of adventure. Adventure seems to find you. I'm trying to pull this up. Purple, you asked a really good question in the private chat. When did this article drop? And I don't know, Alasia, if you remember. I want to say it dropped. Oh,
That is
sweet
Friday.
Lord. I want to say Thursday or Friday. Yeah, Thursday or Friday of last week.
Okay.
And I'm trying to pull up my own video. I've never had to do this before because everything else has been erased. There's really no other way to put it. Yeah, here we go. I think this is so meta.
You know what? I think also they freaked out and took it down because like you said, Salty, they're trying to smother us, and the OneRing.net just went out of their way to attack everybody, but
yeah,
they're trying to be politely shut up and just take this. Like they're trying to be the passive aggressive. Just please stop complaining. Everything's okay.
That was the tenor.
Yeah.
That was the tenor,
Yes.
exactly. That was the tenor, exactly. And I'm not cutting you off. I'm just agreeing with you. This is the article. It did exist. Why the second age aesthetically and tonally will feel different from the third. And it was, of course, written by them. This article was dropped on April 30th.
Okay.
So 4 days ago. It's really, really important that if you have, it's not really important. It's kind of trivial because I can't say what I want to say. There's lots of really crazy shit happening in the world right now. Let's just say that. Pay attention to food processing plants in your country. That's all I'm going to say. But this article, all of this, it read, and Alasia could verify this. Go check out this video. It read like someone was on a conference call with Amazon. And I tried in this video to be very, very fair. And I kept saying, I have a formed opinion on this. I want the friends, the Fellowship of the Fans to talk to me. I want them to represent their point of view. But as the article went on, it became, to me, in my opinion, more obvious that somebody was dictating what to tell someone on a conference call, and they poorly copied it, edited it, and to the point where grammatically incorrect sentences appeared in this article, and it pissed me off to no end. So I don't know. Like, has anybody watched this? I mean, other than Alasia, go ahead.
It pissed me off that, these guys are smart. They know what they're talking about. They are huge Tolkien fans. If they were trying to convince us of anything, and I said this in the video, again, not to pimp myself, but they said this in the video. I said this in the video. Where are your source citations? Show your work. Like, I shouldn't have to talk to you like you're 18-year-old undergrads. That's how I used to talk to my undergrads. Show your work. Where are the citations? Where are the page numbers of the editions of the Histories of Middle-earth we can find this in?
Yeah. Yes. In all fairness,
I like when you talk like
multiple
that,
in multiple.
Me too.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You guys don't spank it while Alasia's talking about Tolkien, for God's sake. So there were thank you for laughing, Purple. So there was a particular sentence that triggered Alasia and I, and one of them was, and I can actually read it because I've blown up full screen. The teaser trailer and this was a real article, guys. They took it down. I don't know why, but they took it down after we made the video. The teaser trailer of The Rings of Power and the photos by Vanity Fair have left many in a sense of bewilderment.
That is not the word I would use.
Bewilderment. Yeah. Due to some aesthetic elements that have deviated from Peter Jackson's film trilogy, such as the presence of short-haired elves and primitive-styled hobbits. Obviously, you can't judge a product based on a few photos and a 1-minute teaser trailer, but the question arises, how will Middle-earth be presented in the series? Showrunners Patrick McKay and J.D. Payne have already amply answered this question in the interview with Vanity Fair, declaring their intention to get Alasia, get ready to be triggered, to get very close to Jackson's works, but at the same time deviate from them significantly.
Those are opposites. You can't have opposites in the same sentence.
For those of you who have not read this article, I'm sorry if my narration is not very good, but can I get a response from you guys on this? Because there's a reason why this article is gone, and you're starting to see why. Really, honestly.
Do you think that they're going to put it back up but amended, perhaps? You think this is a bit of damage control?
A bit of rewriting possibly. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me, but maybe they don't have the convictions in their actions, which obviously show us by taking the article down so quickly in the first place.
I would say if they took my suggestions, because imagine this, you guys, I wasn't shy about expressing my opinion like about the article and how poorly it was written. I said, number one, you need to edit this. Number two, it can't sound like a conference call script, like written on Post-it notes. The other thing is if you're going to say this stuff, which I personally do not believe, you need to put citations from what books and where you're going to grab it. And there's a lot more that is emergent within this. Remember those hobbits that we saw in the Vanity Fair article and also in the teaser trailer? Those are, and I'm not using my words because apparently this is a cancelable word. They're the Eskimos of Middle Earth.
You're supposed to say Inuit,
which is apparently,
it
is apparently a thing. And again, I say this every live stream, every chat. This chat the people in my comments section are a hell of a lot smarter than I am. I've never claimed to be a Tolkien scholar, but I had 3 different people on 3 different occasions, and one of them actually referenced the actual appendix in the book and the paragraph where the Eskimos of Arda are detailed in what nationality they are. The problem is that they're nowhere where they should be in the scene that we saw. Now that can be open to interpretation, but the fact is there are Eskimos of Arda. So I didn't know that in Alasia. I'm not going to put you in a bad place, but you were not familiar with them either.
Again, I mean, that's the whole reason for my literary Soul Sister streams. We're challenging ourselves to read the entire histories of Middle Earth. I've read The Lord of the Rings, The Appendix, and The Hobbits, and I read The Silmarillion in high school, but that's why I want to do this. You want to be more knowledgeable, and I'm glad that those people were like, no, it's here. And they were very respectful about how they informed us where this sentence was in the appendices. So that's why I want to do it. So, that me for not knowing that, but it doesn't take away from the fact that the way they're phrasing it as Eskimos, your audience is not that stupid. You shouldn't have to use that kind of language in order to make your audience understand that they're from a cold climate.
Yeah, unless you're not making it for the Tolkien fans, which we will get into. Let me get to this super chat. This is from Squeaky Mouse. My soul sister in bourbon for $5 says your eloquent discussions, attention to details, and true lore knowledge in so many areas are superb. I love learning from y'all. Purple heart, thank you. Green heart. Well, bless your heart, Squeaky Mouse, and I don't mean that in a bad Southern way. I mean it in the best Southern way. It's wonderful to have you in the chats. It's wonderful to always see your multiple expensive bottles of bourbon that you share with me. And someday I will be as cool as Squeaky Mouse. But in the meantime, I'm going to give you something. This is from the heart, Squeaky. We love you.
I am no man.
Once again, if it wasn't for Payne and McCabe, we would never have strong female characters in Tolkien's universe, you guys. So, I want to get your reaction to some of what Alasia has said, some of what I've said, because there's a lot more to this stuff, and we will. And you guys, Purple, do you need to split, or are you okay? Do you want to go? Because you can go.
I'm okay. I'm just doing a very quick search for you guys. I think I might have found the actual article. Somebody might have archived it. So,
okay. Private chat, or you got it? Or we'll work on it in a second.
Work on it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So once again, just like last week when we were, and I'm going to go live streaming this. If you guys were with us last week when we were covering the Brazilian debacle, That was the Lord of the Rings, the most expensive ad buy in Brazilian television history. That was nuts. That was crazy. And it was one of the coolest shows I've ever done because we were chasing the absolute fail. That is the renewed marketing effort from Amazon, Lord of the Rings of Power. And now in this case, again, they decided to partner with somebody else. The OneRing.net. I'm 3 hours and 20 minutes into my stream. Shit the bed. They did. There's no other way to put it. They decided to go with a cleaner, friendlier source. They went with the Fellowship of the Fans, again, who I respect. And Amazon is going to Amazon. You guys, Zaxx, you're awful quiet in this. What do you think about that? Great. What do you think about that? I mean, you guys, have you guys seen? Did you watch my video? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Or Alasia? I mean, anybody?
I got a few things. I think that the first thing is I don't understand the strategy of going after a Fellowship of the Fans if you're Amazon, and then having them publicly come out and say that they're now working with Amazon, because that kills any credibility that they possibly could have. And if you're going to be a shill, it's better to be a shill on the DL than to be a public shill, because I also think this is probably maybe a bit of a heavy take, but I don't think there's anything they could do at this point to pull this back. I think the momentum is too far gone. People are too pissed off. They showed us too many dumb things and shown us nothing of any value. So you can't go to a small website or a Twitter following, which is 20,000 people, and expect them to pull this back. I think it's probably gone too far. And all that's going to happen is these poor people, and one of the girls is pretty hot, and the Fellowship of the Fans are going to get absolutely steamrolled.
It's going to be the Star Cruiser all over again.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, we talked about this in the video, though. Alasia, you remember? I said, I mean, in Alasia, you said it, and I think I'm not going to speak for you because you are a truly strong, independent woman, and I believe you said something like, "Who do you want to stand with?"
Yeah.
You know, who do you want to be with? So, I mean, go ahead and say it again, please, because people haven't heard it.
Like, you know, I challenged them at the end. I tried to say it in the most loving and like, look, you need to understand, like, you're nerds, you're fans, just like us. You want to nerd out and be happy about stuff.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, are you going to defend Amazon tearing down Tolkien's legacy and completely twisting it, or are you going to stand by the professor? Ultimately, you have to choose. And I said, you have a very big audience and you can sway a lot of opinions. And if you stand by Amazon, you're going to get backlash. End of story.
Yeah, it's in my opinion, they're going to burn whoever they have to burn because they're a transnational corporation. And this show, The Rings of Power, was not created by someone, in my opinion, who loved Tolkien, but created by committees and had to pass through diversity quotas and representation quotas and ideological quotas to the point where they are not showing us anything. Why, if you've spent $500 million on one season of television, why wouldn't you be showing us action figures or coffee cups or t-shirts or more of what we're going to get? I don't have an answer to that question. I'm just asking that question.
There's nothing to show us, and they have nothing, or they would have shown us, because they need a knockout trailer to come out to slowly save any of this. There's nothing else they can do. That you can't get like a Daniel Green level shield to save this. It's too late.
No, I agree with that. And I'm going to continue with this article, which, again, for those of you who may have joined or just be popped in, this is an article that Alasia and I covered in a video, which is close to 3,000 views, which I never thought we'd get on it. And it has nothing to do with Alasia. It's just because I thought people were kind of tired of hearing about the Rings of Power. There's another paragraph here, and it says, as anticipated by the showrunners, there will also be a, air quotes, new feeling compared to what we saw in The Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit. And the reason for that is quite simple. The second age is a far cry from the third, not only from a historical point of view, but also from an aesthetic and cultural one. So we all saw the teaser trailer. Did you get the sense of grandiose mythology, of grandiose past? What did you guys think? Because again, we can only judge by what we've been given, not by what their intentions are. But then again, I'm a cis white heterosexual male who's over 6'5" tall. I'm not a biologist. You guys tell me what you think.
Salty, it's like
Really.
4 months. It's 4 months away, and I'm still waiting for a proper trailer. What do you guys think about that? Are they really that afraid to show what you know? They should be like stoking the enthusiasm, getting everyone excited, and instead we've got this, these really good conversations about what they're doing wrong.
Mm-hmm. They should be, promoting the hell out of it, absolutely. But
Yeah.
every promotion that we've seen so far has been a misfire. I'm not sure why, or
Yeah.
whether they're afraid to do another promotion. I mean, we saw the one that they did last week, which wasn't great, let's say. But we were speculating: are we going to see more of these roll out for different countries?
You guys in the background, I have the best crew ever. While we've been chatting, I had Zaxx, I had Purple Valkyrie, and I had Gray trying to find and track down a based source of this thing. We found it. You guys vamp for me while I pull it up. Thank you. I just want to say thank you very, very much for this.
Well, I want to know where are the t-shirts? Where are like the stuff that that like nerds buy? Like, why have we had no merchandise? We should have at least the logo shirt up by now on Amazon, and there's nothing.
This looks rewritten.
Mm-hmm.
So this is courtesy of That It Shouldn't Be.
Oh my God,
MVP
they rewrote
here.
this whole article. No, this is not the article we covered, you guys. I'm just going to call bullshit on this. In Fellowship of the Fans, this is not the article I covered with Alasia 48 hours ago. So we will cover this one, but I'm going to tell you, please, and not because I'm like rage farming or anything else. This article was rewritten, and it really pisses me off. Okay? We can play games all you want, but if you're going to play games, don't think I'm going to back off because I'm coming. It's not just me. There are a lot of people a lot smarter than I am with much bigger channels than me that are going to come for you. You rewrote and repurposed this. This is not what Alasia and I covered at all. It has been entirely rewritten, and I'm going to speculate. I wonder if anybody from a company that might have $1 billion investment might have rewrote this for them. So what you're seeing here is very, very different. And of note, I'm going to say this. This is entirely rewritten, you guys. You cannot pretend that history didn't happen. You can see it, Purple.
That would
This
be
is
a
entirely
fantastic video, a side-by-side comparison of these two articles.
I got it.
Yep.
Guys, I got it. I asked you to come on. 72 hours ago, and I'm not effing with you. I told you the only day I couldn't do it was today, and you told me the only day you could do it was today. Okay,
How convenient.
Life happens. I'm not important. I get it. I only have I'm almost 2,100 subscribers. But I'm not neurotic. I'm not just some guy.
This is why.
Heel versus babyface. Go ahead, Zaxx.
This is why they wouldn't come on after today, because they were going to release this again today. And they wanted to talk to you before this got released again. For sure.
You're right, Zaxx.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit.
We can do this all you want, guys. I will hang and we will talk, but we will not go off of this. And those of you who watch my Wheel of Time videos, I've had people say, why are you laughing so hysterically like you're crying? It's because I actually care. I actually care about this stuff. And I'm a fan. My way is not the only way, but come on, guys. I dare you to come on my show now. Please, come on my show. Still be fair, but we'll do a side-by-side comparison, guys. Again, so here's some inside baseball. I reached out to another YouTuber who is much larger than I am about how to handle this situation. And he actually wrote me back. I'm not going to name him. And he said to walk away from this because it was a lose-lose proposition for someone as small as I was.
Mm-hmm.
And I actually got that because I actually reached out to Purple Valkyrie, and I reached out to Alasia. I reached out to Max, and I reached out to other people because I'm still a small and up and coming YouTuber, man. and he said they're just going to play dumb. They're not going to play ball, and in the end, all it can do is burn your channel. So we will see. But I am going to do a side-by-side comparison, guys, of the article that I have here.
And I'm going to save
article I
this
have
as a
archived.
PDF. In
Yeah,
case
roger
this
that.
happens again.
So I mean, again, I don't rage farm on this channel. There are plenty of other people that you can go watch things that I don't cover. We'll just say that in ways that I don't cover. And I'm nobody. Come on, I'm like 2,100 subscribers. The reason why my channel is what it is because of you, the viewers, people in chat, the people who watch this later. But what we're looking at on screen, you guys, is honestly, are you okay with this? Is this what you want? Does this honor J.R.R. Tolkien? Is this what Christopher Tolkien would want? Is this what Tom Shippey would want? And I'm just going to leave that there. And you guys on the panel, please respond to that because I'm sounding like a lunatic, but not for the first time. So
No, not at all. I think you're absolutely right. And just looking at this article, the date is the same as the previous one, but I fully believe you when you say
wow, purple.
So it doesn't.
You guys can see. I can show you the differences in the articles. I've got them right here. It's we can do this all day long, guys. We can play this game all you want, and I won't change a damn thing. And you're going to get exactly what the truth really is.
Well, what
so I need to get to the super.
Oh, sorry.
Let me get to the super chat, Alasia, really quick. This is from Ruvel Arveda for $2 says the onering.net.com is a great follow. Highly recommend. It's entertaining, but I don't trust a damn thing they say. This thing, this video, you know, I love you, Ravella. Right? This is
no. He's talking about the onering.com.
Not a lot.
Alasia, I cut you off because I don't know what I'm doing.
It's fine. No.
What did you say?
He's talking about the onering.com, which is the purest of the purest, the onering.net.
Yes.
Yeah, so the com guy, he like even hated Jackson's rendition. He like came out of the fellowship and like I guess he like on their forums posted this is bullshit, this is not even Tolkien the next day. Like that's how much of a purist he is.
No. I appreciate that. Zaxx, am I all caught up or do I need to let's do this. You guys, Gray, I've been talking way too much. What is your perception of this? Did you have a horse in this race? Did you watch the video that Alasia and I did? I mean, do you know what we're talking about here?
I did watch your video. Sorry, I've missed the last couple of minutes of the chat. Is this have they changed the article and put it back out again? Or is this a different article?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yes, they changed it.
You called it, man. Well, Salty and Alasia, you called it and they actually did it. I can't believe it. I'm still optimistic. I'm still optimistic, yeah. I'm one of those crazy fools who I still believe it can be good, the show, yeah. I'm talking about the show. It should be good, it should be amazing with the amount of talent and money and production and all the hard work that everyone's putting into it, you know what I mean? But they've lost the plot and I think they're scared. They're running scared.
Yeah, they are. Purple, what's your take on this? I know you have to go. You just say we needed a bail and we will ride you out on this one.
Yes, I will bid you guys good night in just a moment. But I would be very curious to go through this line by line in comparison to what you guys have in the video and what we have now and to see exactly what's changed.
Purple, will you join Alasia and I in doing that? Because I would love to get your uniquely British takes on what the professor wrote. Has the lost mythology of the islands of Britain, which is not a gender studies deconstruction. I would love to do that with you.
I would love to if you'd have me. And yes, absolutely. As you say, these stories were written because he didn't believe that we had any actual mythology to represent us. We had Celtic, we had Norse mythology, which were kind of integrated, but there was nothing quintessentially English. And Tolkien wanted to rectify that.
Yeah. Purple, what are you going to be doing the rest of this week? Where can people find you? And because we all want you to go to bed. Please get some sleep.
I do. I'm so sorry, guys. It's getting a little bit late even for Purple. But I will be back tomorrow morning. Well, tomorrow afternoon, my time. I'm Rise and Shine with Purple Valkyrie. I've got Andrew Masterson joining me, and we're going to be talking about his artwork, the amazing sculptures and figures that he makes for very popular YouTubers, and we're going to be talking action figures and just having a really good chat. I think it's going to be a great show.
He is such a talented creator, and the things that he makes are absolutely amazing. I know he's done work for Erotic, for absolutely astonishing work. If you guys have not subscribed to Purple Valkyrie, this is a woman who just broke 2K, and that is only the beginning. One of the most talented creators on this platform, and I am humbled and honored that you make time for us every Tuesday night.
Oh, wow.
So thank you for being here.
The honor is mine. It is always a joy to get to join you guys, to hang out with our incredible chat, and you guys were on fire once again today. We have so many incredible comments, so thank you.
You guys say goodnight to Purple Valkyrie, and Purple Valkyrie, please get some good sleep. We want you to not lose your marbles, because the world is a hard enough place without sleep deprivation. Let's be honest about it.
It is indeed. Absolutely. Yes, there is a rumor that Purple is a vampire, but no, I do need some sleep. So I will bid you guys all a very good night, and thank you again.
Good night. Good morning, Purple.
Good night, Purple.
Good night, loves. Bye.
I'll play you out with a new classic.
Cool.
Good night.
Good night.
I'm too sexy for my shirt. Too sexy for my shirt. So sexy it hurts. And I am too sexy for Milan. Too sexy for Milan, New York, and Japan.
Alicia, I know you just said I hate you.
I hate you.
You guys don't even know what's going on in private chat.
I love that video so
Alicia's
much. It's so good.
I know, I do too. We're keeping that one. Alicia, she wrote me, well, I played the video, I hate you. And I'm like, all I do is try to spread joy.
No, you don't. You spread dissension.
Alicia, we have different definitions of joy. And of course, then in the private chat, I get Gray going, I love it, with 3 exclamation points. Yeah, this is some crazy stuff, you guys. And I don't have a lot of explanation for it. I'm not going to claim credit for it. I'm going to assume there were other people who covered this. But the video that Alicia and I made did blow up. And maybe my point with all of this is that if you don't think that we are making a difference, we are.
Yeah, we are.
We are absolutely making a difference. And it could be a channel as small as mine, or Alicia's, or Gray's, or Zaxx. If it gets traction, you will know. You will absolutely know.
My Kelleborn video is still getting traction, and that was like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. Maybe we'll see that they, them.
Yeah.
Proud and happy. Let me get to this super chat before Zaxx kills me. This is a $5 super chat from Daniel, good friend of this channel, good friend of Purple. Says, girl places ad for 6-foot guy. Guy says he is that height. Shows up and is 5 foot. Guy then berates girl for being picky. That's this article. I agree. You guys, well, Alicia, I know you're 5'9". What if somebody told you they were 6 feet tall, they showed up and they were 5 feet tall? How would that make you feel? Would you feel good about you were being sold a bill of goods that wasn't accurate?
Yeah, no, I would not appreciate that at all. False advertising is a good way to get yourself punched in the face.
And Alicia, she seems kind, but she hits really hard,
I do.
guys.
Yeah, I have a
Let
temper.
me go. Let me
temper.
She does. She is Irish. And speaking of tempers, let's go with Elron.
You should have stayed dead.
In case you ever doubt how awesome Purple Valkyrie is, she's texting me right now going, I'm sorry I had to leave. It is like 5 o'clock in the morning in the UK. That's how much she cares about this.
5 a.m. Amazing.
That's how much she cares about this chat. She doesn't want to let you guys down. Purple Valkyrie is a trooper, and I am honored to get to work with her. So let me get to this super chat from our good penguin. Share up the mod of the show. Thankless job, Purple or Punk Waddle, dude. Thank you. Says, I think we're at the point in the credits where whoever got sacked for sacking llamas just got sacked. And the show hasn't even started yet. Of course, what am I referring to, you guys? Monty Python, hello. If you haven't watched it, the credits in Monty Python are absolutely off the chart. Hail to you, Punk Waddle, and thank you for your deep geek lore. Let's go ahead and let's do some hunting tonight. Punk Waddle, thank you for being my mod.
We travel light. Let us handsome walk.
Thank you, Punk Waddle. That was absolutely amazing. Zaxx, how are we doing? Am I caught up? Are we good?
We are caught up.
Wow. It's the first
amazing.
time for everything. It is amazing, you guys. And there were so many other 10 minutes in Wakizashi's Teahouse has got to go. So we have been going. I thought maybe we get 2 hours out of tonight. But yeah, you guys, I will include the link to this revised article and also the link to the video that I made with Alasia. Two very different worlds. I'm just going to say that. So expect that going forward, which to me is rewriting history and changing the past to suit the current narrative. And I have a really big problem with that. I'm just going to say that. Expect more of it and expect a lot of vicious attacks on people like me. And of course, obviously the really big channels. Let's go around
Like
the
mine.
horn. I'm going to stop. Well, obviously Zaxx. Zaxx, since you are big timing us all, how can people find you? What are you doing? What did you drop? What do you want to shout out before we call it a night?
Well, more importantly, right now I'm going to put a Troubled Greens link in the chat so people can go and find her because I put the ladies first.
Oh,
You're
they're on
welcome.
top. I love it. It's
Thank
hot.
you,
That's
Zaxx.
great.
You're welcome. I am working on a Moon Knight video, another reaction video, and kind of poking some fun at episode 3 now. And yeah, I just put out a video because I was making that one, and when I was working on that, I ended up noticing that the chase scene from episode 3 was very similar to the chase scene, rooftop chase scene from The Crow. And I put them together, and they were almost exactly the same. So I put that up.
That was an amazing video. You guys go put in Zaxx, ZAXX7. Subscribe to him. He did this really cool catch on how they stole the cinematically all of the cinematography from The Crow to put into the garbage fire that is the Moon Knight. There's really no other to put it, and not everyone's going to agree with that take, but I think it's a dumpster fire.
What was so funny was how it. I was surprised by how the audio even lined up. Like it was crazy. So yeah. I've shown it not only on this channel but also Gray's channel how the Rings of Power and the Rise of Skywalker are exactly the same. Yes.
Promo.
Yes.
They are.
You know.
Yeah.
So
Even the
good
music.
catch. Good catch. Yeah,
And
absolutely. Let's
I need
go
2
ahead.
subs to 500. So can we please get me 2 subs? They can be fake subs. I don't care.
Mate, that's awesome.
Come on, give him. Yeah, that's all you, brother. A Troubled Green, Alasia, shout out your channel. What's your viewer count? You've been crushing it
Yeah,
lately,
I
dude.
literally
Or
this
dudette?
second hit 230.
Yes.
So yeah,
Yes,
thank you.
absolutely.
Thank you all so much. So much. So I'm writing scripts as we speak. I want to do For the Northmen. I want to talk about the balance between the masculine and the feminine in this movie because the more I think about it, the more that's what stands out to me. So I really want to highlight that. And I've got some book reviews coming out again. Life's just insane, but it's going to slow down in 2 weeks. I'm going to be able to pour more energy into this channel. But and thank you for Sunday night. That was the most incredible thing. and I think I'm locked in to keep that stream there, and I'm so excited moving forward. You're muted.
Salty.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I was just doing sign language that you couldn't see. I'm a professional. That was so much fun, you guys. Check out Alasia, A Troubled Green. Gray was on it, Purple was on it, Max was on it, a whole lot of people, really great people. Alasia is a great host, and she is getting it. She's just launching her channel, but she has a great voice, and that's why I wanted to work with her on that video, which apparently scared the living shit out of the Fellowship of the Fans. So it worked, Alasia. It worked, and that's all you, man. I mean, I just amplified your voice. So thank you for working with me. Work with other people at your size or smaller than you. If you're a starting YouTuber, don't chase the big guys. Just make your own. That's all I'm going to say. Gray, what do you got going on, brother?
Oh, mate, thank you so much again for having me on today. I was so lucky to have a day off so I could do this live because it's lunchtime in Japan. I've just had my last video, Salty, I did a review of Amazing Spider-Man. What they've done with the comic, they've redone an issue 1. It's actually issue 895. What a nerd, right?
Wow.
But I got a review of that down, and it's doing very well. I've just gone past 1,000 views on that, so I'm delighted.
No way, dude! Outstanding,
Thank you.
dude. You deserve that. You do great reviews.
And I've got to say thank you for all your help with these live streams. You've helped me with the channel. You've helped me with some great advice. You're pulling me up. You know, you're kind of pulling me with you. Well, actually, you're leaving me behind in the dust, to be honest. But I tell you, it's been so much fun finding this fellowship. I love it. I know I'm here forever. I'm here to stay, guys.
It's true. We try and get rid of Gray, but we can't.
No,
but I mean,
never.
Gray, I'm just going to
Gray
say
has
this.
to stay.
No, Gray, you make your own. You do this. Like we I mean, Zaxx, you can speak to this, man. Like I was at 1,000 back in December, and now I'm at almost 2,100. And the way you get there is just make good content, be yourself, be authentic.
Yes.
And I mean, Gray, we love you, brother. You are hysterical. You're funny, and I love your 4 o'clock in the morning tweets to me about how plastered you are. We really are friends, guys. This is authentic.
I promise I won't send any more dick pics. So I'm really sorry about that. I'm joking.
Those are only for me.
Come on, I'm joking.
I know. You should know. Yeah. Well, we're already probably not monetized anymore.
Gray, stop being humble. You got 576 subs. You're blowing up.
Thank
Stop.
you. Thank you. Yeah, and that's all you. That's all you.
No, thanks to you guys.
Yeah.
Have me on your shows. Come on, thank you.
But dude, you're doing the hard work. You're making the content. You have your own voice. You're an independent creator. You are not trying to be somebody else. And that's why I love working with you. And I mean, and we really are friends. We really F with each other like all week long when we're not on the stream.
Guys,
so
before we finish,
I'm honored to call you friends.
Thank you. You too. Just can we get a quick shout out? Can you shout happy birthday? It's my wife's birthday today, and we're having a barbecue later this afternoon. So I won't tell her. I won't tell her age. I'll just say she's a little bit younger than me.
Only if you show me that Led Zeppelin 4 T-shirt. Only if you show me the Led Zeppelin 4 T-shirt. Yeah, buddy. Yeah,
that's awesome.
That's what I'm talking about. Oh, what's your wife's name?
Mrs. Wakizashi.
Mrs. Wakizashi. Okay, so Purple's not here, so you have to suffer through me. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mrs. Wakizashi's Teahouse. Happy birthday to you. How's that? It's no purple.
That was beautiful. Arigato.
Yes,
She said thank you.
Much.
Happy birthday.
Arigato. Arigato. And I lost my Bluetooth earbud for the millionth time. You guys never got to see that when I wasn't on camera. So, all right, Gray, we love how. Oh my God!
George!
Thank you.
Dude, way to make an entrance. You guys covered for me for a second.
No way, man.
Dude, I want to work with you, brother. That's all.
George just walks, kicks in the door.
He does.
I know,
He
George.
slaps
No,
everyone
George.
with water.
No, here's what happens. George walks in. He's like, "I see cool people." He's $20. And respect, man. I mean, respect. You guys van for me a second. We'll see if our man is available.
He has a video about the casting for Rings of Power, and it's awesome. I don't know how he got those leaked videos of the actual casting sessions, but you should definitely go check him out after the show's over and watch that video if you haven't seen it yet. It's fascinating. George has his sources, and I don't.
Well,
So
George does good. George does like really good thought out videos. That's what I really like about him.
oh yeah,
Absolutely.
they're great.
He proves it's not only what you know, but it's who you know as well, isn't it?
Exactly.
To get those sources. Brilliant work, mate. Brilliant work.
But they're always very
So I
polished
can't-
and well done.
I can't send George a link because I'm not cool enough to send George a link. And that's no disrespect to you. George, if you ever want to work together, just hit me, brother. I would love if you hopped on with Alasia and Purple and I to dissect that crazy thing that happened with Fellowship of the Fans. I have a lot of respect for you. It's also another fellow Texan. And just cheers to you, brother. Thank you very much. I'm going to read this super chat. It says, it's of course from George Molo. It says, all hail Wakizashi's Teahouse. Hail Salty. Happy birthday, Mrs. Wakizashi. And you got to hear me sing.
Oh, you're close.
What a great way. Oh, shut up, Zaxx.
You're getting further away as the night goes on.
Yeah, I am.
I know, right? I know.
Dude, we're about to hit 4 hours and I'm still lucid. So come on, give a brother a break. So, but no, hail to you, Mrs. Wakizashi's Teahouse.
There you go.
Hail to you, George Molo. And George, I'm going to give you something. Dude, let's send some orcs, bro.
We travel light. Let's hunt some orc.
Let's hunt some
I
orc.
did manage to find my other Bluetooth earbud. That's always a good night, right? You guys, I've had so much fun tonight, and George, thank you very, very much. Let's do some cool stuff together, seriously. And yeah, Fellowship of the Fans kind of bagged out on me, but we could talk about that privately. And let's go ahead. And I think we have, who haven't I covered tonight? Did we cover Zaxx? Did we cover Gray? Alasia? What are you doing? Alasia, before we go, what are you doing this rest of this week?
Keeping my head above water. Yeah, no, well, like you already covered me because I'm gonna try and do my review of the Northmen. So and then hopefully get back on Instagram and start doing more book reviews. So yeah, it's sitting and writing things down that you have to like sound intelligent, and my brain is too tired for that. I'm not smart right now. I'm just too tired. So I need to get sleep, and then hopefully I can sound intelligent.
Alasia, you are a very welcome voice in this community. And like I said, the first person I thought to make that crazy video we did about Fellowship of the Fans was you.
Oh, thank
you. I respect your scholarship, and I respect our late night talks, which I will never divulge to anybody what we talk about. But apparently I am a corrupting influence on Alasia, so can I get some credit for that? So, and again, George Molo, thank you so much for showing up, dude. You put a smile on my face. Thank you so much for that.
Hey, Corey.
I love this fellowship. Go ahead, Zaxx.
Okay, before you say anything else, I have to warn you because there is a warning in chat here from Miss Martin Muses, and she says to you, Corey, and I'll you know what? I echo this as well. I swear, if you put yourself down again for being a small channel salty, I'm going to beat you with a stick.
And she means that.
Yes.
She will get you.
Where's my stick?
Yeah.
Where's my stick?
No. If Gray does it, it'll just turn him on to beat me. So we're not going to let him do it. So, no. I mean, to me, it's important to remain humble because the minute I think I'm more than I am is the minute I think I diminish myself and what I make. So, and if Purple Valkyrie was still here, she and I spend a lot of time talking about this. We are up and coming YouTubers. I don't say that to be self-deprecating. I say it because it's real. There are a lot of people who have built this fellowship that bled and sweat and put in all the time before people like me ever came along. I started in February of last year and built my channel through hard work, just like everybody else who's here, including George. And I'm not going to diminish that fact, but I'm also going to say I am going to cross 2,100 subscribers, which is insane to me because I have almost gained 100 subscribers in a week. And that is all thanks to you. I am eternally grateful to all of you who comment in my videos, who subscribe to this, who come on these live streams, who make Max put on that shirt, put on those sunglasses, and do all the crazy stuff that it does.
Can we not talk about that?
Shut up, Alasia.
Purple,
I
go
am
to bed.
so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so blessed, you guys. And I just want to say that. So, oh my God. Wait, we've got another super chat, George.
Another one.
George dropping bombs.
Dude, you got to come up here. We'll go to Lano. We'll get some good some good barbecue up in here, brother. I keep saying that. I mean it, really. George, thank you. Really. Thank you very much. This is from George Mullo. Thank you. Fellow Texan. It's a 1999 super chat says, for Salty, all hail, saw the Fellowship of the Fans craziness. Dude, right? And he says, have a response for that to them tomorrow. Hail Salty. Dude, roll with that, brother. I mean, you saw what happened. We covered it tonight. They took the article down, they rewrote it. We have to stand up to this. Thank you, George, for being a voice in this community. I'm going to go ahead and give you something out of the bag of tricks. Let's give you, I'm not yodeling, this one. There you go.
Now for wrath, now for ruin, and the red gore.
I don't care who you are. You can't watch that entire in the Two Towers and not be moved. God damn it, Joel.
It's the George
George.
Show. Woohoo! Here we go.
Making it rain.
George, thank you very much. And thank you to everybody who super chatted. Thank you to everybody who has made this chat tonight. Thank you for the people who drove us on talking about James Bond. That was fun as hell. George, we're going to close the show out with you. And I thank you. For $9.99, he says, congratulations on 2,100 subs. Well, thank you. And you know what it's like. Nobody's handing those out. You got to make them happen. So, George, thank you very much. Let me go ahead and give you, let's end on a really positive note. This one's from Gandalf from The Hobbit.
Why? Bilbo Baggins.
I don't know about you, but Tolkien gave me courage through some really tough times. Just going to say that as we close out the show. Did I miss anybody? Did I, like Zaxx, did you tell people where you're going, what you're going to do? Did I hit everybody? Because I'm overwhelmed, you guys. This has been a hell of a chat tonight. Thank you.
One more happy birthday to Punk Waddle and Mrs. Wakizashi.
Punk Waddle. Alasia, can you sing
that was
happy
for you,
birthday?
Corey.
No, I cannot.
Okay.
You do not want to hear me sing.
Okay. Wait, do you want me to sing happy birthday to Punk Waddle? Is that what's happening?
If you feel so inclined, it is your channel.
That's vaguely homoerotic, but I'm secure in my masculinity.
So you make yourself big screen, mate. Make yourself full screen.
Oh, yeah.
Shut up, Greg.
Do it.
Shut up, Greg. Happy. Okay. Oh, Zaxx, I hate that I gave you permission. Yeah, you're. Oh, look in my eyes.
Happy. Sorry.
Happy birthday to Punk Waddle. Happy birthday to Punk Waddle. Happy birthday, Punk Waddle. Happy birthday to you. Punk Waddle, we love you. You have been here from the beginning. Thank you, brother. And thank you to George. Thank you to Lyle Hammock. Thank you to William 101 for making Max get half naked. Thank you to everyone in chat. We did some crazy stuff tonight, and that's why I love doing this show. You all derail what the hell. I put together these long tear sheets, and you all derail it, and I wouldn't have it any other way. We are about to cross 4 hours. Let's go to sleep. You all.
You don't get to go yet.
You. I am.
This show is awesome, Salty. This show has been awesome, man.
You guys are amazing. I did never. Punk Waddle, stop. Thank you. This is from Punk Waddle for $5. He says, wait, people are fighting over me. Oh, you guys need to clue me in an MIM, what that means. MIM. What, like, I'm not hip to the lingo, you guys. MIM will be.
I don't know. I don't know what that means.
You guys, don't leave me hanging
at a
like
loss.
this.
I don't know.
MIM,
What is it, Punk
MIM
Waddle?
would be jealous.
Is it Pokemon
What is it,
character?
Yeah,
Punk?
Punk Waddle.
Pokemon.
Is this like a Pokemon thing?
Maybe.
Because I'm not down with the Pokemon. So yeah.
Mexican
All right,
Iron
Punk
Man.
Waddle's dead.
Mexican Iron Man.
Oh, Mexican.
Oh.
Okay, so let's start this
Hail
again.
Mexican Iron Man.
Super chat says, "Wait, people are fighting over me?" Question. Mexican Iron Man will be jealous. Well, I don't want to get in a fight with Mexican Iron Man for a whole variety of reasons, but Punk Waddle, brother, we love you. And there's only one way, honestly, I can think to close out the show tonight, with perhaps probably the greatest super chat response video I've ever made. This will be a regular feature on the show. Is there anything anybody wants to say before I close out the show with the beautiful aria that is Maxfield Von Priestley? You guys want to say goodnight before I take us out?
Yeah, if it's okay. Thank you so much. And good night, Oyasumi. And Elijah, what's your safe word? Green, green, green.
Bicycle.
She never said it to me, and things got kind of rough. That's all I'm going to say.
Whoa.
All right, Zaxx, you
Yeah.
can say goodnight. Say goodnight.
Yeah, good
Zaxx.
night, everybody. Thanks for coming. Chat, you were amazing. And thanks for the patience with the super chat backup tonight. So you guys are great.
Yeah. Things went off the rails. Thank you, George. And thank you to Lyle Hammock. Thank you to my Taveran. Thank you to my channel, Wolf Brothers and Sisters. I never thought we'd go 4 hours. This was a lot of damn fun. Thank you very much.
I'm too sexy for my shirt. Too sexy for my shirt. So sexy it hurts. And I am too sexy for Milan. Too sexy for Milan, New York, and Japan.
As ever, this is Salty Texas Sea. I am Corey DB. Thanks so much for watching. If you like what you've seen and heard, please hit that thumbs up button. If you haven't subscribed, I'd love to have you on board. That way you know. And we have things like live streams, which we are going to be doing every Tuesday evening. Take care. I hope you're having a great 2022.